Started off kind of rough. Anyway, yo, I forget this is gonna be something VOD watchers might be here at the beginning of. Yeah, just as with my One Piece streams, there should be a timestamp at the top of the description. It tells you when we get into reading. I remember to put that there. I don't think I've missed a single One Piece stream where I didn't put the timestamp. Yeah, hopefully I'll remember. But yeah, just gonna ease into the stream first and kinda hang out before we get into reading Witch Hat. I suppose I need to talk about Witch Hat a little bit first before we do that. I also need to open my chat. I don't know why I keep doing this lately. At the beginnings of... I swear I didn't used to have this problem. This is like a recent problem for me, where like, I'll start a stream, and I won't be, I won't have my chat open. I used to be good at that. He's washed. Fallen off. Yeah. Let me make sure... Did you even hear anything what I just said in the VOD? Let me go back to the beginning of the VOD here. Let's see. Okay, if you heard the whistling, then yeah, everything else was heard. Cool. So, today's stream is kind of spontaneous. Still spontaneous. I announced it yesterday. I think I got the idea yesterday, though. So, today, what we're doing is reading the Witch Hat ATELIER manga on stream. Similar fashion to the way I've been doing my One Piece manga streams. Originally, I wasn't planning on doing this, cause Witch Hat ATELIER anime ended, and I was like, alright, depending on how long it takes them to announce Season 2, I'm going to, perhaps, maybe, sorry, I got distracted because I just realized I moved some things around on my overlay, and I just realized, wait, if I move this, and this, and this, wait, why didn't those move? There we go. Yeah, I realized those can afford to move down a little bit, better balance, except the, wait. Cat BB. I thought that moved. Move. There we go. Anyway, so the Witch Hat ATELIER manga ended. And I thought, okay. I don't like this green on green action here, hang on. There we go. Gideon oh hey, what's up? You commented on one of the videos. I don't remember which one you commented on. I think you commented on one of the Witch Hat videos. I'd imagine so, because you're here for the stream. Hey, what's up? Happy to have you here. Yeah, I was just about to explain what the stream's all about. So, the 9-hour one. Okay, wait, before I get into that, that's insane. Because I've had at least 2 people tell me they watched the entire 9-hour video. That's insane to me. Like, I understand, like, you watched it in segments, but that's still crazy to me. That's 9 hours of your time. For my content. That's just crazy to me. But yeah, I mean, it's just been really a really cool experience to be able to connect with the Witch Hat ATELIER community. They seem to be very like-minded people. Oh, hang on, this chat overlay is... What's up, Sin? Chat overlay is kind of fucked. There we go. So I'm happy to be a source of, content creation for this community. I'm not a big one at all. There's only like a few people that have watched my stuff, but it's a very meaningful few. And maybe we can, grow this community, as time goes on. But yeah, thank you so much for watching that 9-hour video. That's insane to me. That's huge. And I agree, I also love long-form content. I don't know, like, when I post something like that, I'm like, nobody's gonna watch this. Like, nobody cares about my stuff that much. But then I'm like, well, I mean... I don't realize the reality of it until, I guess, like, somebody actually says they watched it. That's the kind of shit I like to watch. And I put out the kind of stuff I like to watch. You know? And, although I am weird and really niche, it's like... There's got to be at least somebody else out there. Well, I know for a fact this because I've seen comments on other compilations like that, but yeah, I love long-form content and I love to make stuff for people like me, which is really nice. So yeah, wanted to get back into, yeah, so finished reacting to Season 1, 13 episodes, and I was like, okay, depending on how long it takes them to release Season 2, I'm either going to jump right into reading the manga, like the post-Season 1 chapters, or I'm just going to wait for Season 2. Funny enough, Season 2 was actually just announced this morning. So, they didn't announce a release date, but they did announce that Season 2 is in production. So, Season 2 is going to take less than, like, a year to come out. I think I'm just going to go ahead and wait to react to that instead of reading the post-Season 1 manga. The reason I'm streaming this right now, we're reading the manga today, is for now my current plan is to just read the stuff that's been adapted. Because whether I was going to do this off-stream or on-stream, I wanted to read the manga before I record myself rewatching Season 1. Because I want to rewatch Season 1, I want to break it down. Basically in the same format as my reaction videos, just, you know, I've already seen it. It's probably not going to be, like, the actual reaction segment, quote-unquote, probably isn't going to be, at least on YouTube. On Patreon, it'll be uncut still, I think. But on YouTube, you're probably not going to see as much of the actual episode play out. It's going to be, like, primarily the breakdown. If you want to see, like, my first-time reactions, you know, again, I've got a whole 9-hour compilation video of that on my channel. But yeah, that's going to be, I think I'm just going to make that one video. It's going to be a long video. That might be a whole other 9 hours, who knows. It's going to be, like, literally just me, like, going through every episode frame by frame, just trying to break down as much as I can, and, I think in order to do that most effectively, I think it's important to read everything that's been adapted so far. So we're going to start with on that journey today. I don't know how many, episodes... I just had a thought, actually. Sorry, I don't know how many streams it's gonna take me to get caught up with the anime with the manga. But I just had a thought. I'm wondering, should I? And I'll read your message in a second there, Gideon. I just have a really hard time staying on track, so I want to get this off my chest before I forget. See, I already forgot. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm wondering, like, because I wonder if in between these manga reading streams, if maybe I should record myself watching episodes, because there's no way I'm watching the whole Season 1 in one sitting. That's gonna have to be spread out over a few days. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe better to read all of the chapters that have been adapted first? Well, I don't know. Because on one hand, I know some stuff from the manga has been cut. So, being able to know what all has been cut before I watch any of the anime episodes would be nice. You know what? I think I'll go that route. I think I'll do these streams first, and then, so maybe like next Monday. Well, I'm definitely not getting that video done by next Monday. There's no way. I don't know, man. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I probably actually am going to just read all of the chapters that have been adapted so far before I even rewatch episode 1. Unless I end up rewatching it, because I've got a couple of friends who wanted to watch the series with me. Maybe I might do that off stream. But in terms of the actual breakdown, I'll record that. I'll sit through I finished a video game entire franchise perspective without a flinch. That sounds familiar. Thankfully, episode 13 ends exactly at the end of volume 4 of the manga. Oh, really? Okay, so I can end at volume 4, and okay, so when I'm going through here and I see the volume 5 cover page, I stop. I know there might be some people to tell me like, no, keep reading, but again, it's going to depend on how long it takes the anime to come out, because the anime has been a very special thing to me, and I would like to re-experience the feeling of once a week reacting to a new episode of Which ATELIER. Now, eventually, probably, I'll be honest, after season 2, I'm probably gonna go ahead and catch up to the manga. But again, that depends on how long it takes for the next season to come out. The fact that they've already announced it tells me I don't think it's going to be any longer than a year. It might even be like half a year. You'll see. There's not much that was cut, but we get to appreciate Shirahama's brilliant paneling. Yeah, I was like scrolling through. I was talking to a friend in VC the other night, and I think I wanted to look. Actually, this was on stream when I did this. I pulled up that panel where a guy first meets Coco. It's like the first panel, but it was one of the first panels. It was probably, I think it was like the ending panel of that chapter. I pulled that up to tell my friend, like, I wanted to tell my friend, like, there's this other YouTuber called Skyen, I think his name is. And he had like an amazing breakdown on that panel. And yeah, just like as I was scrolling through the chapter, I was like, oh my god, I couldn't stop. It was hard to not just stop and appreciate the art. So even just already looking at like this panel here, like this splash art. Dude, it's so high quality, it's taking like 20 years to load. Oh, wait, no video. Okay, there we go. But yeah, even just looking at this, why is it taking so long to load? Oh shit, I'm dropping frames. I think I need to... I think I need to reset my Ethernet cable. Let's try that again. The VOD viewers should still be able to hear me. Hopefully that fixes it. Sometimes just resetting my Ethernet cable fixes it. I'm not getting all 4 green bars. Not a great... Okay, there we go. We're back to all 4 green bars. Oh. I don't like it when it's a stream I'm really excited about and then my internet decides to not work for that day. Oh. Not bueno. Okay, are we back on YouTube? At least? At least? Okay, well, yeah, apparently we are. Ooh, okay, hopefully that doesn't happen again. And, J, 2008? Not 2008. 2000 and then an extra 8. Yo, what's up? Welcome in. 23. Yeah, I thought I heard it was 24 chapters, but anyway, as I was saying before my internet rudely interrupted me, hopefully it doesn't do that again. Yeah, even just looking at, I've just been looking at this, like getting ready to read today, and it's just such a good spread. It's so good, man. Not gonna be too much longer till we read. I'm excited. I am very excited. By the way, I'm gonna be doing my best impersonations of like the English dub voices. Coco. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, I like I said, I figure it's gonna be best to, you know, read these manga chapters that were adapted for the anime, so I can most thoroughly. I want to give as thorough a breakdown on season 1 as I can. Oh god. Yeah, sometimes I just need to reset my Ethernet cable if I haven't done it yet today. I need to unplug and plug it back in. Hopefully the rest of the stream is good. It looks like it's okay. I don't want to jinx it, but usually if my internet's that bad, it would have messed up by now. I don't want to manifest bad things happening. Just J is good? Gotcha. Yeah, that's probably what I would have ended up saying anyway. exited for this. Exited. I exited the function for this. All right. Oh, I also wanted to say, before we get into this, I talked about what the stream is about. I also wanted to talk about how special Witch Hat Atelier has been for me. Of course, I did a whole reaction series of it. And I used to think reaction content was like slop. Because I'd never really seen any good ones before. But recently, oh, excited. Yeah, but recently I'd seen some pretty good reaction channels. Dr. Sophie Darling and Kaliwally, I don't know how you say it. They're really good. They are very emotionally and intellectually open, and it's a really refreshing thing to see from reaction channels. Sophie Darling in particular, she does like long breakdown segments at the end of her reactions, and it inspired me to give it a shot. And I'd kind of started doing reaction stuff when the Chaotic Case Files audio drama thing came out from Sonic, but the first like real reaction series I did was for Witch Hat. And again, I wasn't sure about it at first, but what this reaction series has given to me is it's given me a lot more confidence in being able to give deep analytical thoughts on things off the cuff. Because before, these last few years, once I started embracing my creativity instead of coasting through life, not doing anything fun, my confidence in being able to analyze things really only came from scripted content, where I could take my time. You know, I was like Batman, I needed prep time. Now I don't need to do that. Matter of fact, I've actually been, honestly, I've been enjoying... I haven't really scripted out like a video essay pretty much since I started doing this reaction series. I've been having way too much fun to like talking off the cuff, not just in my reaction videos, but on my streams and even off stream when talking to friends and family and stuff. Just like yap. Feel sorry for them. So yeah, Witch Hat has done that for me. The major difference I've seen with the storyboarding for the anime versus the manga is storyboarder focused a lot on hand and feet to convey emotion. It's fascinating. Well, we know what they're into. No, I'm playing. Yeah, I did notice that though. I did notice that there's it's an interesting emphasis to have for that level of body language. But I mean, it makes sense, especially for hands, because you know the witches, they're artists. You know. By the way, can we talk about the fact that the brimmed caps, the brimmed caps, it seems like they don't really use pins for their magic anymore. The brimmed caps, like low-key, they kind of like... I don't think Shirahama did this on purpose, because AI wasn't a thing back when this came out, because I think this came out like a year after Black Clover started. It was like 2016, I think. But the brimmed caps low-key kind of reflect like AI tech bros. Cause like they take shortcuts, right? And they don't even use pins anymore, at least as far as I can tell. And also their version of the quote unquote art is just like grotesque and like disturbing. A lot like AI art. So interesting parallel there. There's a child psychiatrist that is analyzing Witch Hat, and it's been so good. It's always great to see how well the anime/manga hints things out to a new watcher. I need the link for that right now. And if the YouTube chat doesn't let you post a link, at least give me the channel name. I'm subscribing to that right now. I need to watch that. Yeah, that's another thing that Witch Hat's really good at, is it portrays the characters accurately for what ages they are. Even someone like a Got, who tries to act like an adult, she's written like a child acting like an adult. She's not written like an adult. It's genius. It's genius, honestly. It's something you don't see in a lot of fiction. In a lot of fiction, especially like shonen anime, which Witch Hat isn't shonen, but it's shonen coded. Like child characters are written not like children. They're written kind of like adults, at best, young adults. So, yeah, Witch Hat doing that as well as it does, is breath of fresh air, especially in the anime space. So I wanted to talk about some other things that this series has had an impact on me with before we get into reading. For those that have seen my reaction videos, you would know that episode 10 is my favorite. Tarda is my favorite character. Just my favorite manga because of that. Hell yeah. Tarda's my favorite character because I deal with a chronic illness of my own. I'm disabled. Honestly, I probably would have gone live a little earlier if I didn't need so much time to cool down because I ran some errands earlier. I was worried I was gonna have to cancel today's stream because I don't feel as great as I was over the weekend, but we're gonna see how I do today. If I need to end, if I need to end and I'm not feeling good, I'll end. But for now, I'm feeling okay enough. But yeah, specifically, like, my favorite absolute theme in this story so far is Tarda's in a world where, I mean, he's a fake witch, so to speak. Like, the outsiders think he's a witch, but he really isn't actually. And yeah, in this world of witches, the witches are very much like an elite class of privileged, like, aristocrats, basically. They're like a higher class from, like, the outsiders. But even someone like Tarda, who's kind of technically among psychoculturists, thank you. So even someone like Tarda, who is among the witch society, is still an outcast because he can't actually use magic. Which, by the way, spoilers for the anime. If anyone is coming in here to, like, experience Witch Out for the first time, don't do that, because there's gonna be hella spoilers. Psychoculturists. Oh, he's watching Menacing Digital Circus as well. Nice. But yeah, yeah, so Tarda is... The witches don't do anything to accommodate for Tarda's differences. They probably feel like he's not worth their time. You know, because he has differences, they probably think that he just... You know, there's no helping him. And, you know, since he's different from them, that he's not worth acknowledging. Is essentially, I think, the prevailing theory among the prevailing mindset among witches, because most of them seem to be assholes. We do know, like, most of the witches that we've seen, in the series so far, are chill. However, the more we hear about the wider witch society, the more we realize that maybe it's not necessarily that they're all assholes, but maybe their environmental conditioning they're just not very open-minded, even for the ones that mean well. I feel like, and the ones I'm talking about right now are like the characters we probably haven't even met yet. Even for the ones that mean well, I feel like maybe even they don't think about Tarda because they're just not used to having to step outside of their comfort zone to think about people that are outside of their world. Again, even though technically Tarda is in their world, but what I love about that, it's tragic, it's horrible. I feel really bad for Tarda, but what I love about that is we have episode 10 where Coco is sick and Tarda's trying to help her. Tarda does everything he can on his own. He fails. And Coco gives him her input. And together, they're able to find a solution to help her feel better. And, more importantly, in the long term, well, I would say it's a good long term for Coco too, because she made an amazing friend. It gave Tarda the ability to use magic. And so it's someone, and last time I talked about this on camera, or at least in the video, it made me cry. It's someone who is in a position where people in that position don't usually help people like Tarda. She helps Tarda. She stepped outside of her comfort zone to you know, to level herself with someone like Tarda, who isn't a witch like her. And they found a way together to be able to bridge that gap. And it's a really important theme for me. It's really special to me because as a disabled person, I know what it's like to feel unseen and like this world largely doesn't care about you. And again, just like with the witch society that I theorized, in real life, not everybody that ignores disabled people is an asshole. It's just that people just aren't, a lot of people aren't used to stepping outside of their own comfort zone because they deal with a lot of their own problems. And, you know, you necessarily can't really blame people for that because everyone is so, like, emotionally and physically exhausted dealing with their own problems. They don't really have it in them to step outside of their comfort zone in order to help someone else who... I also think 50 stream streak from Deadbolt. Oh my god. What is up? Thank you so much. As I see some new comments in the YouTube chat, I'll get to that in a second. It's you know, it's what was I saying? I was saying about the in real life people don't usually, like, again, yeah, people are just not used to stepping out to their comfort zone to help people like Tarda or people like me. But then you've got someone like Coco who I think it's interesting I said that about, like, you know, being too physically or emotionally exhausted. In that moment, Coco was emotionally exhausted. By all rights, she should have just focused on resting. However, she put that extra effort in to show Tarda how to draw that spell, right? And then Tarda, you know, found his own way to draw it, even though he can't see color. It was just Coco's willingness to take that extra step to help somebody, to help a disabled person, which most people don't do, at least most witches don't do. I don't know, that's like my favorite part of Witch at Atelier so far, is that moment, that connection those two formed. It's beautiful, and it's something I wish I saw more of in real life, but maybe that episode can inspire people in real life to go out of their way more. Witch Society is pretty not great. Yeah, I've been picking up on that. Especially with Uini. Oh my god, Uini! Oh, we'll talk about Uini when we get there. Oh no. Lady Dimmy, yo, what's up? Welcome in. Kefri and Orugio live out in the middle of nowhere apart from their society, and they're so right for it. Yeah, I can definitely see why they would be, for sure. I also appreciate how we see non-neurotypical coded characters of the Atelier. Riche is very autistic coded. Coco and Ollie are both a flavor of ADHD. Ollie being a flavor of ADHD, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't really pinned anything specific on Ollie yet, but he is autistic as fuck. Like, the thing that made me realize, there's a couple of moments that made me realize, that made me feel like Ollie is neurodivergent. For one thing, it's in the first episode we see him in, how flustered he gets when Coco says she loves his spell, and he's like, you know, he's terrible at taking compliments. And then that other episode where I think Riche was talking about how she didn't want to draw spells that aren't her own, like she's afraid of her own creativity being tainted, and then she messes up that one spell and it like literally blows up in her face, and then she storms off. Ollie was there that whole time, and he was like, it made me laugh the first time I saw it, because he was just like covered in a blanket, laying on the couch, like the blanket was covering his face. That is so neurodivergent, that is so autistic. But he wasn't sleeping, he was listening in. That was his shy, introverted way of keeping an eye on everybody and staying sort of plugged in to their issues and their goings on and everything. It was his distant, accessible. It was an accessible way for him to still be able to connect with them, because maybe he just doesn't always have the emotional energy to always be outgoing. I'm projecting a little bit on that, but that's just what I pick up on from that scene. I love that scene. Season 2 will have a lot more Ollie. Nice. I'm ready. I love him. I love him, and I can tell Kefri does too. Origio hyperfixates on his commissions and forgets to eat and sleep constantly. See, that's crazy for him to say. For him to be like that, considering he told Keyfree to keep an eye to you know, live by example and sleep more and live a healthier lifestyle, considering he's like that. That makes sense that he takes those daytime naps though, because he So you said he hyperfixated. Okay, so yeah, don't tell me too much. I think everything you told me is in the anime, but yeah, try to be careful about manga spoilers in here. I will get around to that before too long. Again, if it takes them too long to announce a release date for season 2, I'm just gonna go ahead and start reading the manga post anime. But we'll just see on that. They're both terrible at self-care. I know, they're such. They've got such hearts of gold. They're such altruistic guys that sometimes they forget about their own needs. They're amazing for that. They're shitty for that. They need to take better care of themselves, or else I'm gonna inject them directly with melatonin into their veins. But I also love them for that. Alright, so I talked about... Okay, I think I've talked about everything I wanted to talk about before we get into reading. I need to remember what is in the 4 volumes and which at ATELIER Kitchen, which is canon. So when should I'm actually really... See, this is why... Thank you all so much for showing up, by the way. Moments like this is why it's nice to have people who are into the series I'm currently discussing, to be around. When should I read Kitchen? I've heard about that. When should I read that? Like, at what point in the manga should I read that? For what I've heard, I think it happens relatively early on, but I forget what it was. I'll read that on stream too. Probably dedicate a whole stream to that, honestly. God, I could just stare at this splash art forever, dude. And the hat's on the thing here, it's so cute. I do apologize that you can't experience the manga with me proper, but for copyright reasons, I need to have this set up, so. But for those of you that have already read the manga, you know, you already know what's going on, so. And again, I will be reading out every line of dialogue, so that way you can follow along. Very early on, I think we treat Kitchen as much needed palate cleanser when the trauma gets really bad. So, okay, maybe I could just read that after I get caught up to where the anime... Like, after I read Volume 4, maybe? It's what it sounds like. Because, yeah, there's some pretty traumatic stuff that happens there. Oh, man. Yeah, I need justice for you, Annie. I need to see Keyfree kick some ass. Although I will be honest, I did get spoiled. I'm not gonna say it here for anybody else that's like me and has only seen the anime. I did get spoiled on something that happens. That's gonna happen. It's kind of minor, but I did get spoiled on something that happens, I guess, in Volume 5, and yeah. There's a spot to stop in Kitchen. Okay, I would appreciate that. And by the way, guys, if y'all want to engage with this community when I'm not streaming or making videos, feel free to join the Discord server. I've also been posting more to Tumblr, so I've been posting to. I feel like most of y'all are probably from Tumblr. I've been posting to Tumblr, Twitter, Blue Sky. I wouldn't bother following me on Twitter because Twitter isn't good at showing my posts to people. So Blue Sky is going to be a better bet for you on that. I will always encourage Blue Sky over Twitter. But yeah, if you want to engage with the community more, with me specifically, yeah, join. I might even make a witch hat channel in my Discord. I won't even lie. But yeah. I feel like you could start any time, but the later chapters mention later canon events, but no spoilers, I think. Interesting. Well, let's get into reading. Oh, this is really pretty. Man, I feel like I need to, like... I had some tea earlier, I wish I was drinking it now. I used to, when I was watching Freerun, I would, like, make it a ritual for myself to drink tea while watching it, and... Maybe next Witch Chat reading stream I'll drink some tea, because I can already tell that's gonna be like perfect vibes. Okay, I'll see if I can try to find a voice for Coco. I know she's like very breathy. She has a very breathy voice. We'll see what happens. Gorgeous art, by the way. Fork found in kitchen. Gorgeous art in Witch Hat, but I think it's really interesting that it started, because the very first thing it introduces you to is like, hey, here are things outside of, like, it shows you an Olympic, like a track runner, an astronaut, and like a ballerina. Or actually, I don't know. The ballerina or whatever this is has like a wand, which is interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is less Coco, because I think in the anime it's Coco's voice, but I think this is meant to be less Coco talking to you and more Shirahama talking to you, like easing you into the story with real life concepts. Oh, there's Brush Buddy. Brush Buddy's in this panel. I wonder if did they put Brush Buddy here in the anime? I don't remember. Udemushi. Is an athlete always an athlete, even from birth? I think I'm reading that wrong. What about astronauts or pop star? Yeah, pop star, like, okay, that's an idol. Can't know what you're going to be until you grow up, right? So, what about witches? Is it the same for them? Dude, I just want to stay looking at this panel forever. So good. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, this is so... God, dude, this is literally Shirahama showing her POV of like drawing the manga. Or maybe this is Coco, maybe this is someone in the story drawing about themselves. Either way, this is really... God, this got such a strong emotional reaction out of me. Just this art right here. Like, this to me tells me that Shirahama, for this opening scene alone, thought long and hard about the composition of the scene. Like, this illustration right here is telling you this is like the journey that Shirahama went on to develop the opening scene. And this isn't even the opening scene. This is an illustration about the opening scene. Like, the panels are the most beautiful art and I love it. Yeah. I can't wait to see more of like the way she does paneling. It's really good from what I've seen. And they even translated some of that into the anime. Shirahama being a goat. This is so cool. Like, this is Shirahama's love letter to the creative process. Here, I'll even open this on another... I can show panels now and then, I just can't show the entire manga, because that's like piracy. But I can show stuff on rare occasion. Yeah, this feels to me like a love letter to the creative process. Like, if you've ever created a story, you know, like, I feel like this will invoke the same feeling out of you, of like, this is what it feels like to make something. It's the POV shot, you've got the hand and the pin. And although I'm not, a very skilled or experienced visual artist, I am a writer, so, like, I know what this is like. There's a page coming up which features a ladder that bridges 3 panels. It's just a simple action, but it's incredible. Can't wait. I love it. I love it. Still in color here for a little bit. Waiting through the wall. Oh my god. So, when I... her face in this panel. When I, first saw the anime, one of the first things I said when I was doing my reaction was, I loved how... I just loved the very warm, analog, nostalgic feeling that the colors gave. in this scene in the anime. And again, here it's warm, it's nostalgic. I wouldn't say analog because it's not, you know, this isn't a digital medium, although I am reading it digitally. Oh my god, I need to get at least one Witch Hat volume physically. I'm about to order this right now. Have they found out which hat is the Atelier yet? So YouTube chat, this is what I have to deal on. This is what I have to deal with in Twitch chat. Which, by the way, I cross-streamed to Twitch chat if y'all would rather watch there. But yeah, whatever you want to do. But again, yeah, just warm, nostalgic. Looks so good. Very watercolor. I love like when you see when an author will color some like opening pages in their manga, and they have like that watercolor feel. I'm seeing that here, and I also see that in. Has anybody ever read Vagabond by Takahiko Inoue? He does that as well. Very watercolor. It's really good. Popping in and out, avoiding the spoilers. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say don't watch for too long because there's a huge plot twist that's probably going to happen in this first chapter. You do want to go into this story blind. Because the plot twist that happens in episode 1 in the anime, which I imagine happens here as well, completely changes Coco's worldview, and it changes your view on the world, even though you're just getting... It's a really powerful, impactful reveal. So, yeah, again, I highly recommend experiencing it for yourself. And hey, Sen, if you ever... We don't have to plan it. If you ever want to start watching Witch Hat, ask me, we'll do it on the spot. That's a crazy thing to say out of context. Anyway. It's on site. It's all over the monitor. I'm ordering the grimoires as they come out. I want that art in a bigger page. Yeah, I want to get the grimoire. I wouldn't be able... Currently, I'm not going to be able to afford more than like one, but I do want to get at least one soon. Because I've also got the first volume of Berserk, which is... I'm glad I at least have one of those to see at least some of Miura's art in person. It's amazing. Oh, sorry about the mess. Don't worry, it'll be gone in no time. This is a magic spring, you know. And then she steps out and it glows. So, knowing what I know about magic now, which by the way, Sin, I'm about to say a huge spoiler. Like I'm about to reveal that I'm about to reveal that reveal. So, leave right now. The fact, like, this isn't a naturally magical spring. There's a seal around here somewhere that makes this water self-cleaning. Oh, I just realized. Don't spoil this for me, chat. I want to emphasize, no spoilers. Matter of fact, I need to type this in both chats. Spoilers equals ban. I'm gonna pin this in both chats. I just realized though, what if we find the person, like Coco meets the person who made this spring glow. We already found the person who made Coco fall in love with magic in the first place, who is Ollie, who is the author, the creator of the glowstone path brick spell thing. I wonder if we'll find out. Wait a minute. This is a glowing spell too. What if Ollie did this too? Holy shit! I didn't think about that actually. Again, no, don't nobody tell me, but gee, okay. Maybe we'll find out that Ollie did this. So beautiful. It never gets old. Magic is amazing. It's a really good... I'm about to sound like a broken record reading this. Like, oh, that art is so good. It's like, yeah, no shit. The world is brimming with magic. It brings boons to us all. It's impossible to imagine life without it. But I have no idea how exactly magic works. Wait, This is really ingenious paneling. So you've got the glowing water, right? I don't think the anime did this. You've got the glowing water, right? And then it brings us underwater, and you see the grimoire here. This is hinting to you at where this magic comes from. It's really hard not to freak out over the art over and over again. Yeah, I think what's great about a series with art as beautiful as Witch Hat, although there is a certain fun to be had by reading a manga fast, because that's what I did with Monster, because it's such a page turner, you know, the way that plot unfolds. Black Clover is also a page turner because it's just got such an energy to it. But then something like Witch Hat, I feel like, is good for the mind because it forces you to slow down and just appreciate every piece of art. And you know, it's like, why should we rush reading the manga? Because I was talking to someone recently who was like, yeah, I'm probably never gonna read One Piece because it's gonna take too long, and it's like, well, what's, you know, why do you need to get to the end right now? Why do you need to get to the end as soon as possible? That's my approach to One Piece, is like, because to me, One Piece is like, it's gonna be a constant in my life for a long time, and I'm gonna love it for that. And I've learned to appreciate that through my Witch Hat Mondays, which I'm gonna miss. Which I'm gonna try to hold on to for a little bit by doing these manga streams. We're not gonna wait until tomorrow. We are doing a One Piece stream. If I can help it, we are not waiting until Monday to read this again. Hell, I'm reading this as soon as I can, because we're definitely not catching up to the anime today. There's no way. There's no way reading 23 chapters today. But yeah, I think I said everything I was going to say there. Wanted to get back on this topic, though. The fact that the grimoire is underwater. Obviously, it's not literally what's happening. Like, there isn't just a book underwater. But that is telling you, like, that's where magic comes from. Which is amazing. Also, I saw a post on Twitter recently. Someone pointed out how Coco's house, the roof is brim cap shaped. Yeah. What that entails, I have no idea, but I'm scared. I'm terrified, even. Caught up on WHA last week quickly, but it is still ongoing as well. Yeah. I hope Shirahama is able to stay consistent with it with good physical and mental health. Yeah, at some point, I'll be caught up as well. But again, why rush? Only witches can cast spells. The rest of us can only bask in whatever comes our way. You can't just become a witch. I wish I had been born a witch. Oh, freshly washed sheet, clean and white, I command you now, be my cloak of flight. Huh? No, don't get caught in the wind. That's not the kind of flying I was talking about. Is that a... From this distance, it looked like a... Am I crazy or just the... Let me see if I can position it here so y'all can see. Am I crazy or just the Pegasus in the cart? Does it look like a flower? I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but it looks like a rose. Here's this shot. This shot was beautiful in the anime. The way the camera sweeped. It is. It's a Pegasus carriage. Oh wait, hang on. I'm noticing something in Coco's outfit here. Let me open up episode 1 of the anime really quick. So, okay, so in the opening for the anime, there's a shot of Coco... Here, I'll just show that as well. I'll go ahead and show y'all the shot I'm talking about. And I'm just gonna skim through here so I don't have to worry about copyright. I'm not playing the whole episode. I'm not gonna actually like let it play out. Where is here? I'll just swap window capture real quick. So there's a shot in the opening. Wait, the opening's not in episode 1. Okay, we'll wait. We'll get the opening in a second. Okay, so in this scene, I need to look at Coco's outfit. Oh, I think it's different in the anime, actually. No, it's not. Okay, okay. So the colors are different. Okay, so it's not the exact same outfit, but it is similar in some of the patterns, I think. Okay, that's a good shot of that outfit. Okay, so let's open up the opening. Because there's a very interesting shot in the opening. I hope WHAOP. Okay, I was hoping YouTube would know what I meant by just typing that in. All right, let me find this shot. Where are you, shot? Don't remember where. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, this actually, I think this is the same shot. Okay, let's or the same outfit rather. Okay, I'm pretty sure that does look like the same outfit. Now going back to back, that is the same outfit. Okay, so because I did like a breakdown in one of my reaction videos of the opening, and I thought it was interesting that you've got Coco in her witch fit here, and then this outfit, which I didn't recognize at the time. I was like, is this like meant to resemble like an alternate path for Coco, like some brimmed cap foreshadowing? But it's just the outfit that she wears in episode 1, pre meeting Keyfree. Actually, while she wears it while she meets Keyfree as well. But so I do think it's interesting though. Looking at the colors again, they're not an exact inversion, but I think it's interesting how the green is on the outside on her witch one, and the white is on the inside, whereas the white is on the outside, but the more like blue, I think it's still kind of greenish here, but the color, the one that's not the white is on the inside, so it's like inverse on here. I don't know if that means anything. If anyone has any speculation that isn't manga spoilers on that, I'd love to hear that. Whether you're watching live or you're watching the VOD. Yeah. Yeah, just something I noticed. Something I noticed. Because I saw her outfit in these panels here, and I was like, wait, it reminded me of what she was wearing in the opening. It is. It's a Pegasus carriage. I don't believe it. It landed here in the village. I've never seen a Pegasus carriage touch down before. Mom! Mom, look outside! Mom! Mom, where are you? Whoa there. That was like a southern Keyfree. What was that? Whoa there! The ladder panel page? Did I... Wait. The ladder panel page. Oh, I do see it, yeah! Oh, wow, that's really... I probably wouldn't have noticed that if you hadn't pointed that out. The way it goes from here to here. Yeah, okay. That's a really subtle thing, but it does give a nice sense of, like, where we're going. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were there. Alright, let's see if I can pull out the Keyfree voice. I gotta think like Sea Dog VA. That's alright. It's my fault for standing by the door. Seems I've come at a busy time. I also think it's really interesting. Someone on Twitter. I don't want to claim observations when they're not my own. But someone on Twitter pointed out how which I'm looking at Twitter and Tumblr a lot less now because people are starting to post manga spoilers, and I'm not trying to see that shit. But somebody pointed out how in the outside world, especially at Coco's mom's shop, there's a lot of patterns that give that feel like spells, that look like the way like casting spells are drawn, which is really interesting. So it's almost like And again, I didn't make this observation. Somebody else did. I'm just repeating what they said. It's almost like the witch world is subconsciously, influencing the outsider world, even though those people don't know how the magic works per se, or they have a different idea of how it works. It's very clever use of panels as units of time as well as space. That's so big. You just like opened my third eye when I read that. I didn't notice it either at first. Wanted to point it out to me too. The outsider architecture houses are all round too. Interesting, because I think the fittingly with the name, the witch architecture seems to be more pointed. Interesting. Which I feel like kind of maybe lends credence to the idea that they're a very rigid society. I could be wrong on that, but I remember like their houses are more like squared and pointed. Interesting. Witch sorrel embroidery? Is that still in fashion? I think it's nice. Makes you look proper. Intelligent even. But look, this is Harian lace. The castle markets ran out of this ages ago. I want to try to remember to make sure the outsiders don't have the posh accents. Bringing the carriage all the way out here was a good idea after all. These little hamlets are amazing. They're the ones who came here on the Pegasus carriage. Oh no, I'm not with them. You can stop looking at me like that. Excuse me, but do you have any more lace like this? We do, just one moment. Coco, how about a hand? And you, sir, what can we help you with? I need a length of smoke-colored cloth, but I can come back if you're busy. I've got the measurements right here. I can cut that for you. You? Coco knows her stuff. Is that so? Hey, Mom. She is so cute here. I'm gonna melt. Stop. Look at her face. When I'm done, can I go out and see the carriage? What have I told you about playing with other people's property? You break that thing. There's no witch around to fix it, you know. I won't touch. I'm just gonna look. Please? I promise to stop talking about how I wish I could use magic. Oh, heavens. Fine. But only if you're quick about finishing your work. Hooray! Gotta hurry, go, go, go. Kiefer just, Ooh, I love the sounds being used here. Very nice. Look at the way she locks in on this panel. Can you see my cursor? You can. Okay. Yeah, look at the way she locks in on this panel. Very nice. I love the way like her eyes just go dead when she focuses. It's such that like flow state face. WHA aka cuteness aggression the manga. Hey, it's gotta balance out with the trauma. Has he been watching me this whole time? Does he have to stand so close? My. Quite the concentration. Steady hands, too. Precise measurement. Perfectly straight cut. I had no idea this village was home to such an artisan. This is some real magic. God, I love that. Coco is a straight line queen, yep. First thing Kiefer noticed about her, other than maybe her energy. Whoa, you've got it all wrong! Not true, no way! Magic's all sparkly and mysterious and wonderful and priceless and beautiful and precious. What am I even saying? It would appear you are quite fond of magic. Might I inquire as to why? Oh my god. They pretty much like almost one-to-one translated this paneling into the anime, by the way. When I was really little, my mom once took me to a festival at the castle. That's interesting, by the way, the castle. We haven't really seen it since then. Like, is there The castle does have that rigid pointed architecture. So I wonder if the castle is home to like witches. Unless it's something that's been stated in the anime, I would rather y'all not answer this for me. I'm just, if I'm ever asking questions the anime don't answer, this isn't me asking you guys for answers, it's just me thinking out loud, speculating. But I don't want answers. Again, unless it's something that was stated in the anime that I just forgot, I'm okay with it being answered then, but other than that, you know. Yeah, interesting. We don't know much about, like, the politics of this world yet. Other than just, like, the witches are, higher class. So I imagine the witches are, if they're not... It might be a kind of thing where, like, in... Well, no. I was gonna say Black Clover, but I think all of the aristocrats in Black Clover are mages. But I'm thinking maybe in, like... Say there's a king and queen in Witch Hat, right? I don't know if there is. But I mean, a castle implies royalty. I'm wondering, and again, don't answer for this for me. Do they use magic, or are they quote-unquote outsiders? Do they not use magic, but they have, influence over witches? Like, witches work, like, witches serve the royalty, even if the royalty don't know how to use magic. Like, that's what I'm getting at. Or do the royals don't use magic? We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure that'll be answered for me at some point. When it came to the anime adaptation, everyone had their major doubts that Shirahama's work could be done justice, and they pulled it off somehow. They pulled it off. I mean, this is coming from someone who hasn't read the whole manga, so I guess I can't really speak on that. But it is a beautiful anime. And I have heard manga readers say that, like, yeah, it's about as good an adaptation as you're gonna get, being able to translate a manga to anime. I bought a slim book that day, from a witch wearing a mask. Slim book? Mm-hmm. Seemed like it was handmade. You there, girl. Wouldn't you like to buy a picture book about magic? Magic? I like picture books, but... What's magic? Magic. Whoa, you can see way more of the masked eyeball fellow's face here than I've ever seen in the anime. Now, does he look like Kifri? Because, in the anime, for some fucking reason, he sounds like Kifri. Like Loki. And that terrifies me. He doesn't give Kifri immediately to me in the face, but yeah. Obviously, I don't think this brim cap is Kifri, like just directly him. But I'm thinking, like, is it a family member? Is it a clone of like some weird shit like that? Like, I don't know. I'm sure you manga onlys are like clutching your chairs right now, like whatever y'all know, you know, it's driving you crazy right now. Magic, my dear, is the miracle that makes our world vibrant. Pegasus carriages that soar across the sky, springs of pure water that last for all eternity. The cobblestones at your feet, gently glowing as you stride along. All of these things are thanks to magic. Wow, it's so pretty. Magic is the bestest. I love magic. Indeed. So, how about it? I'll throw in this free wand. And so this witch talked you into buying it, huh? I gave you that money because you told me you wanted a roasted strawberry treat, you know. But it's amazing. A picture book about magic. And the magic person even gave me a free wand. And, see? On the bottom, it's a pen. It came with ink, too. Wait, I don't remember Coco realizing it was a pen in the anime. Because in my reaction, I didn't realize that the wand was a pen until Coco, started using it after Kifri left. I don't remember that in the anime. Wait, I've got episode 1 pulled up right now. Let me see if that was there. see. We go back to that flashback. Let's see. See, so it was Coco showing... And a free wand. No, Coco doesn't... Yeah, they skip over the part that Coco already knows it's a pin. And she knows there's ink in there, too. The Brimhaps English VA does such an incredible job. She had to stand on her tiptoes to hit the right octave. Yeah, I thought that character was a female at first. So that makes sense because the voice actor is female, but I think the character's male. In the anime, she doesn't realize it was a pin until after. Yeah. Do y'all think that was a retcon influenced by Shirahama that maybe makes the story more consistent? I also don't know how much input Shirahama had into the anime. Because sometimes mangaka will do that when an anime is being produced. Because, like, I forget his name, but the author of Attack on Titan had huge input into the anime. Because he wanted to fix some things. He wanted to make some things more consistent. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a witch and make the world vibrant too. You can't. Huh? Why not? You can't become a witch. You have to be born that way. Regular folk like us just don't have what it takes. But look, when I walk, the ground lights up. Alright, let's head home. And if the ground keeps glowing all the way there, then maybe you can use magic after all. Such a pretty shot. Ever since then, I've just liked watching it, and I guess I couldn't stop hoping that maybe... I mean, I thought with all the money I spent on that little book, it might show how to use magic, but... Witch. Selling books at the castle festival. You don't mind, perhaps you could tell me more, but... What's all that? Something outside? That was loud. I just think it makes more sense because... Why would Coco not have copied something before Kiefer showed up? Yeah. That makes more sense to me for sure. That feels like a Shirahama decision. Or somebody thought it would make more sense to make that retcon. That's a good change. That's a good change for sure. Because I don't think Coco... in the anime, I think it looked like Coco didn't even realize the ink thing could be twisted off. I don't think she even knew... I don't think she even knew it was a pin. Like, I don't think she knew the end could come off to reveal the pin. I think she genuinely thought it was a wand the entire time. I don't think she knew it was a pin until after she meets Kiefer. Until after she saw how he does it. Which, again, makes way more sense to me. We didn't even touch it. It just fell apart. Nuh-uh. Tenero was crawling around underneath. Tattle tattle. His head hit the bottom and it fell over. I don't believe this. What have you done to our carriage? That belongs to my father. You know? What are you going to do about this? I'm terribly sorry. The children's behavior was quite inexcusable. An apology won't get us home. These bumpkins must have planned to strand us and take our valiant... Don't be absurd. We would never... Pardon me, but... Perhaps I could be of service. Damage doesn't appear serious. And just who are you supposed to be? Ah, my apologies. Allow me to cap off my attire. Whoa! Kiefer the Witch, at your service. That hat! You really are a witch. Can you fix it? I merely have to recast the spell on the carriage's baseboard. Of course, that's a little difficult outdoors. Coco? Oh wait, I did that wrong. You can use our workshop. Coco? We'd be delighted, right, Mom? Heavens, child. Your face is beet red. You really want this, don't you? He's a real live witch. This kind of thing never happens around here. And besides, we might even get a chance to see it. The moment when he casts his spell. I love the way they did this panel in the manga, because it was like a flip book. There's something to be said for an anime adaptation made after 10 years of manga content. There's definitely slight storyboard changes that reflect knowledge from much further along in the manga. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Ah, this is so amazing. It's unbelievable. I'm smiling so hard. I think my face is going to break. Hang in there, little smile muscles. It's, Coco, right? Many thanks. The use of your workshop would be most welcome. And I wonder if I could impose one more request. Just a little something you could help with. Would you mind? I'd like you to watch the door for me, and make certain there's nobody peeking as I cast the spell. No one is to come inside, no matter what. Got that? My hopes and dreams dashed to pieces. My poor little smile muscles utterly betrayed. What's so bad about watching anyway? I don't have a problem with it. There's magic all over the world. Why would the part when it gets cast be such a big secret? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Busted. What? That's just Coco. We're gonna check out the skylight. Maybe we can see inside. No, that's not fair. If you get to look inside, then I do too. Whoa, she made it up. Move over. Ah, come on. The curtains are shut. This stinks. Let's get out of here. I can't wait to do like Tarda's voice. You know, Mr. Keefley, I got the feeling that you lobotomized my grandpa. What's going on? Whoa. Dude, the sense of like dimension here is crazy. Wait, I shouldn't. But I really want to see. But I'm not supposed to. And there she is, her first glance. You know what I've noticed? There's been some panels that don't even use, There's been some panels that don't even use sound effects. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Like the visuals just speak for themselves. Like, we don't need a drip effect here. Like, you could just feel it, you know? He's drawing. I know it's a table, but the table looks like a panel in and of itself. Magic being cast with a pen? So that's how it works. Magic isn't cast with words. It's drawn. Now then, Coco? Hmm? It's done, Coco. You still there? Coco? Thanks for the hard work. Well, look at that. It took off. Aren't you excited you couldn't... Aren't you excited? It's not a... Oh, Boop, what's up? Like, dude, tier 1 7 months. Thank you so much. What's up, Boop? Haven't seen you in a while. At least on Twitch. It was the chapter where Gargamel gets unleashed. You know, Sin said something very similar earlier. I wish I could unleash my Garg. Yeah, thank you so much for the resub. I heard you're streaming today. I heard you're doing an archipelago. I think y'all are doing that, like, really soon, right? Like in an hour? I might miss that because of my own stream, but I hope y'all have fun. It's tomorrow? I thought that was today. It was today, Carmen! I thought that was today. Hey, you're more than welcome to hang out for now. However, we are reading Witch at Atelier, which is pretty much a sort of a story that you want to go in blind from the start. So if you're worried about spoilers, drop what you're doing and leave now. Although we're only on chapter 1, there is a huge plot reveal in chapter 1. So again, I urge you to not be here if you're worried about that. Assuming you haven't already read or watched it. Aren't you excited? You couldn't stop chattering on about that carriage earlier. I'm okay. Heavens, to think a day would come when you weren't hopping up and down about magic. Hopping up and down, Here are your clothes. Oh wait, here are your clothes and the clothes she gutted Keyfree. Not gutted, she gut punched Keyfree. Probably need to watch it before. Oh, absolutely. I highly recommend it as well. Would have liked to hear more about that book. But I suppose I'll have no such luck. I'll be on my way then. Perhaps our paths will cross again someday. Yeah, take care, Boop. Don't spoil yourself. Thank you for the resub, though. Hugely appreciated. Don't forget to use the time traveler. And go piss, girl. And hey, Pomni. Phew. Were you worried about something? Thought that maybe you were gonna say you wanted to go with that man. God, I love the way her mom's face is drawn here. It's so, like, just longing. I already lost your father to illness. I don't think I could bear having you leave too. I'd never do that. I couldn't leave you all alone. Thanks, Coco. How did I get such a sweet girl? Sorry, Mom. I won't leave. But there's something I have to try. Oh, interesting! That scene where she and her mom tell each other goodnight is anime exclusive. I think that was a really good addition, though. It was like their final goodbye, which is really, really sad. And all the patterns inside the picture book, and the wand thrown in for free. Pin tip was no coincidence. Pin itself was the wand. God, the way the page, like, goes outside the paneling. Like, I'm doing, like, the Pacha face right now. Also, the way she sits is so ADHD. Can you see it real well? You can kind of see it. It's so ADHD. Ooh, oh god, I loved this shot in the anime. It glowed just now. I don't believe it. I just used magic. Oh my, oh my, oh my. It's magic. Magic. Real magic. This is amazing. I don't even know what to do. Drawing. That's been the secret this whole time. I wasn't supposed to look, though. Am I gonna get in trouble if anyone finds out? Oh. I'll try once more. Just one more page. A picture book, Just can't get it out of my mind. Sell something pertaining to magic to a child who knows nothing of the art. No, surely it's not. Ah, that was a fire spell? Stop, stop, go out, please! That could have been bad. But I think I'm getting the hang of this. Big ones are stronger than little ones, and neatly drawn ones last longer than messy ones. But it's hard to draw them both big and neat. The visitor we had today make it look so easy. Wait, that's it! Ha! Just like I thought. If I put the paper on the book, I can see through it and trace the pattern perfectly. Ooh. I think this was translated relatively one-to-one in the anime as well. Sorry, I noticed someone joined my Discord. I'll go ahead and approve them. They used like the application process. Hopefully they're not a scammer. We'll see. Actually, wait, when was their account created? If their account was created today, I'm just gonna ban them. Wait, why aren't they on the member list? Whatever, I'll look later. There. I wonder what kind of spell this one... God, I can hear the music from this scene. God, their expressions here are so good. What did you draw, Coco? What kind of magic did you draw? I don't know. I just traced one of the patterns in the book and... The book. Is it still inside? Yeah. Wait, that's... Coco? Mom! Hold still. I don't want to drop you. Coco! No. This can't be real. Mommy! Oh god, my voice. I'm sorry. I didn't know what... Of course you didn't. That's why it's kept secret. To prevent things like this. Wow, this happened a lot faster in the manga. She didn't even fall in the manga. They put a lot more emphasis on this scene in the anime. Did I see this didn't happen in the... You know what I mean? Wow. The conjuring ink, the patterns for the casting seals. That's all it takes. With those, anyone can use magic. Hiding that truth is the one great rule of witches. And those who find out must have their memories erased. Ugh! Calm down, quit twisting around. I can't hold on to you like this. No, let go of me. Let go. If you make me forget, then what'll happen to my mom? If you could tell me what kind of seal you drew, I might know how to reverse it, but without that knowledge... If you're asking about the picture book... I've read it so many times, I know it by heart. Of course, the book. That book was written by those whom I suspect. I cannot allow her to forget. She's the only lead I have. You could identify the book if you saw it again, yes? Could you point out which page you drew it from? If I found another copy for you, and showed you the shape. The same one I drew. If you saw it, could you save my mother? There may yet be hope. Mr. Kiefer, please. Please don't take my memories. I swear I'll find the book again. I'll do anything to save her. Can you honor the secret? Yes, I promise. And do you have the will to study? Study? You are to retain the truth you have learned, and you choose to stand alongside us. That is your only option. Coco, from now on, you will be a witch. Banger ending panel. Alright. God, it took me so long just to read that first chapter, but... Oh, she's so cute here. Help. But man, there was so much to break down. Let's keep going. I hear the wind. Ah, you're up. I hailed us a passing carriage. Must be a bit chilly up here, just your bedclothes. Don't worry, we'll be arriving soon. See? There it is. My atelier. And your new place of study. Yeah, again. Okay. I do notice different architecture between... I meant to say this earlier, between Kiefer's atelier and the, like, Kaln, for example. Where Kaln has the very squared-off buildings, where Kiefer's atelier is... It's not quite round, like, wide round shapes, like the Outsider buildings have been, that we've seen. This is more like, it's like sloped. I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. Maybe if somebody else has a better word, like a better description for it. But it is unique, which I find interesting. There is a little bit of roundness in there too, actually. I'm seeing in some areas. Strewn guardbriar seeds round your home. The branches will grow quickly into a formidable barrier. But it wise to stave off any careless visitors until we discover the nature of that spell. I'm afraid it will be some time before you see home again, and... Oko? What's the trouble? I promised that I'd never leave her on her own. That I'd never abandon her. Coco. Please don't blame yourself. You had no way to know. Here, rinse your face. Let out all those tears, and embrace the future. Starting today, this is your new home. What is this stuff? Water, of course. I don't remember water being this round and floaty. Ah, how could I forget? I'll fetch you a change of clothes. Huh? How am I supposed to use this thing? Are you sure you don't have a bucket or something? Mr. Keyfree? 'Cause touching magic I've never seen before kinda gives me the creeps now. The BWG community is still trying to figure out how the floor plan even works for the Atelier. It's a hot, wild mess of architecture. Oh, really? That's fun. I can't wait to join in that conversation. What's there to be scared of? I don't... I'm gonna do my best of Tedia's voice. Tedia's voice is weird.
It's not like there's anything tricky about that spell. I'm Tedia. Want me to show you how that thing works?
Maybe a little too lispy.
It's called a vapor bubble. It's a spell that collects moisture from the air into water we can use.
No, that's not quite the right accent. It's more like, I don't know. I'll figure it out as I go.
If you tip the lower tray, water pours right out. See? Wow, that's incredible. Thank you. Thank you?
God, this voice. I'm so sorry.
Huh? I love it when people tell me thank you. So thank you for your thanks.
I love how in the sub she's like,
Arigato de arigato. Oh, I see. Thanks. And thank you again for thanking me. This isn't ever going to stop, is it? Just ignore her. When Tetia gets excited, just leave her be. You stop responding. Eventually she quiets down. How could you say that, Riche? I was just helping out. Just leave her be. Huh? She's holding a pen and ink. Were they for casting magic? Are you both witches? Apprentices, more precisely. We're students of Master Keyfree.
it's supposedly Danishish in the English dub. Yeah. Well, it's like... She has that accent, but it has like a VTuber twist to it.
Wait, does that mean you're not? I was positive you were here to study, just like us. You look like your age. Which atelier do you belong to? Huh? What? Oh, well, I'm not exactly an apprentice yet. I mean, I only drew my first spell yesterday. This is my new home, starting today. Huh?
Okay, this upcoming panel is about to be crazy, because it already was like really crazy in the anime.
Don't tell me you're the one who... I'm the one who... what? The one from the rumors. The outsider who drew forbidden spells. The one allowed to become an apprentice. Memory intact.
Yeah, when I saw the tentacles in the anime, I was like, oh, we're getting into like Lovecraft shit. Oh, there's even a brimmed cap hat here. Was that in the anime? Let's see, let me go to episode 2. glad I have the anime pulled up. Tetia definitely has a VTuber vibe, so it fits. Yeah. So someone in one of my comments, I think, on one of the videos, pointed out how, like, some of the accents aren't totally accurate to, like, their real-life equivalents, and I'm somewhere in the middle of the criticism of that, to where, on one hand, yeah, it does suck that the representation isn't totally accurate, but at the same time, you gotta take things like that with a grain of salt, because, there's a lot of fictional worlds in, well, fiction, that are inspired by real-life culture, but they're not necessarily trying to be an accurate representation. They're trying to craft their own unique culture, with that, influenced by things in real life, but they don't want to be a one-to-one copy. Sometimes that can lead to misrepresentation, which can be, like, you know, racist or, you know, just not good representation. Sometimes it's respectful and it is doing a good job at crafting its own world. It's a case-by-case thing. I'm not entirely sure what, because I'm not a native speaker of those dialects. I'm not exactly sure. I can't really have a strong opinion on that until I hear how other people who do speak those dialects feel on that. But by my perspective, my estimation, my my outsider perspective, haha, I'm not a witch. I think it's okay that the accents aren't totally accurate, because it is a completely fictional world. It's not our world. So that's just my take on it, but I'm willing to be more critical of the accents if native speakers who have an open mind think that it's possibly offensive or just a misrepresentation. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what people say on that. Yeah, I wanted to look at that one panel, Oh, that's really cool. The panel in the anime turns from, like, a tree with crows on it, and then it turns into that shot. And yeah, it does have the brimmed cap in the anime. Here you are, Coco. Are you alright? Oh, Mr. Keyfree. The god's away, I see. Tetia? Riche? Would you let Coco and me speak in private?
Okay.
Don't be afraid. I'll explain everything. Long ago, magic was just another ordinary part of life. Okay, interesting again. This panel right here, this is a brimmed cap when he's talking about the past. Oh, this music that's playing right now is very fitting. All it took was knowledge of prescribed designs and specially crafted ink. Anyone from any place could cast, and magic was familiar to all. However, because of that, the world was constantly embroiled in war. But when man has the power to do anything, then anything he will do. Oh god, these are insane. This panel of the heart with the swords in it. God, these are, like, gross. I love this. Many foul spells were conceived, prompting the few good souls left in the world to renounce war and band together as the keepers of magic. They erased the memories of magic from the populace and passed on knowledge of the art only to apprentices who could be trusted to guard the secret. This panel's really interesting to me. Also, there's like some, like, contortionist stuff going on here. I think this is interesting. There's almost like a... It's almost like an orgy or something going... I guess I'm back. Crazy thing for you to come back to. It's almost like there's like perversion going on this scale that would represent the brimmed caps. Also interesting that there's there's scale imagery here, when I think there was also scale imagery, because how so? Because I just used the word orgy. Interesting how there's scale imagery here when there was also scale imagery used when Kiefer was talking about the Romanon people in the anime. I think there was, anyway. Yorkshire folks are so happy to have a character who is presented as a clever inventor in Ollie. I would like to, I need to do my research. Maybe I should do this before I do my my rewatch for the video. I want to do my research to see specifically which dialects each character represents. I didn't know that Yorkshire, like, Ollie was Yorkshire. So often their accent is used for roles that shorthand it to lowbrow or poverty character attributes. Oh, that's really nice. Since the day of the Pact, we have spread the belief that magic can only be wielded by those with innate power. If the truth were to proliferate once more, our world would be thrust into chaos anew. That is why we are cautious to keep it hidden. And that is why your case sparks such gossip. I'm sorry for that, Coco.
No, it's my own fault. But there's one other thing. The forbidden spells. What are they?
Actually, I just had an idea. I'm gonna change my model. I'm gonna change to the Prince model, because I'm doing, like, the posh Kiefer voice, and that kind of is already the voice I have for this model. So if it's... Of course, if you're watching on Twitch, you can swap my model to whatever you want, but... Spells drawn during that age of war, shut away from the world on the day of the Pact. They are spells meant to hurt people.
Show them to me. Let me see all the spells that must not be used. I want to know them. I can't go on not knowing what they are. It's too frightening to bear.
That's a very, like... Coco's fear of the unknown, that is a very neurodivergent thing. Like, that's something that I personally really relate to. Like, when I'm in immediate vicinity of something, of knowledge to something, if I'm in immediate vicinity of people that have knowledge to something that I don't, whether it's something important or not, it doesn't bother me as much as it used to, but it drives me insane. It used to drive me insane. It still bothers me. It doesn't really drive me insane most of the time. But it bothers me sometimes deeply, sometimes not deeply, when I don't have access to that knowledge, when it's right there. I hate not knowing things. Again, I've gotten better at accepting that, but that is something that I relate to. Normally, I'd counsel patience, but that's not so easy in your case. Come, let me show you something. Oh god, the way the roof is drawn here. Sheesh. Oh, this is like Oh, that's a really cool panel. The forbidden spells are too numerous to count, but they can be summed up rather simply. Magic that directly affects the human body or mind is not to be cast at any time. It's interesting that nudity is used, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to linger too much on a picture of Coco, but nudity is used to, when in association with forbidden magic. Again, it's like that perversion, sort of, motif I'm noticing with forbidden magic. Again, paralleling, AI art and taking shortcuts. Which, again, I don't think Shirahama originally, wrote it with AI art in mind, because it straight up didn't exist over 10 years ago. But, that has been a thing in human history. It's just the perversion of arts and just humanity by greedy, vain people. Transformations, spells of aging or de-aging, teleportation with the use of doors of vehicles, or without the doors of... Try that again. Teleportation without the use of doors of vehicles. Spells to control others' minds or emotions, or those to harm or even heal the body. All such spells, with one exception. A spell to make people forget? Precisely. Thus, most magic is used to create magical tools. Things like carriages and lamps. are windows, such as this. God, I love window ways. They're so cool. They're basically like like a Stargate. Oh, I love how sparkly the water is here.
There's a lake. When we arrived here, there was nothing but hills.
It's a window way. It connects to its analogs, other windows of the same design. Do you see the structure in the distance? That is the Tower of Tomes. A vault of knowledge. The moment any book on magic is composed, it is instantly Why do I keep trying to roll my R's of Keyfree? It is instantly replicated within that tower. That's a hard word for me. Also, Shirahama did not have to make this panel like this, but she did.
So, the picture book must be in there too. Or must be there too. Hurry, take me. I'll search for the book. I won't sleep until I find it.
Slow down, Coco. For that, you see, is the librarian's trial. The Tower of Tomes is protected by 4 librarians. Only witches who overcome the trial are permitted inside. In order to enter the tower, first, you will have to study. Coco, I was quite delighted to hear of your thirst for knowledge. It's only natural to feel afraid, but know that those spells which are not forbidden are all means to bring happiness to people. Oh, I got chills reading that and seeing this panel. I love this. I loved this shot in the anime. So whimsical. I love it. If you're going to learn, then why not know more about the spells of kindness? Just a thought. But perhaps you agree?
I'd like that, Master Keyfree.
Oh, I almost teared up just seeing how cute she is here. Look at her. Good to hear. Now then, let's show you your new quarters. We're gonna see a goat. Let's go! A goat. Though, I suppose we ought to tidy this up first. Welcome to your new room. It looks as though a goat is still away.
Who's a guy?
Your roommate. Workspaces are shared. 2 to a room. Bedrooms are separate. Down the stairs and back. Don't worry, the bedroom doors lock. Now, why not take a moment to rest up? I have some business to attend to. Well, if you need anything. Oh, we haven't seen this since this moment. Like the device that allows you to call people long distance. I immediately, when I was doing my anime reaction, I was like, wait, he didn't just turn this on. I bet he specifically dialed somebody. Like, this isn't like a one-way thing. Like this doesn't just connect to one other device. I feel like he has like multiple like addresses, so to speak, dialed on like drawn on here, which is so cool. This is Keyfree. Your approval of the girl's apprenticeship is deeply appreciated. No progress yet on the book. She's still disoriented, but things appear quite promising. We should be quite pleased by her excitement for magic. Indeed. Wait, indeed. It would be an obstacle were she to recoil. Is that him talking or the person on the phone? Because it's the panel, the dialogue box is different. I don't remember what he says in the anime. Well, the time... I think this is still him. Well, the time will come when we must face her... when we must have her face the forbidden spells. That communicator probably operates like a teeny tiny window way, like talking through a hole in the wall. Yeah. I imagine that's how it works.
So this is how Witch's room looks.
That side is mine. I got just instantly aura farming. Okay, before we pop off with Agat, I need to go to the bathroom. I need to dude, I wish I could just open a window way to pee. I'll be right back. Let me turn the music up. Wait, chat, think about it though. I just really, like, do you think actually in universe the witches have like little like window, like portable toilets? Like window-way toilets? Hey, I would. You kidding? If I'm locked into something, I don't want to go to the bathroom, you know? Hey, at least if you're a guy, you don't even have to, well, I guess if you go number 2, you probably do want to go to the bathroom so you can wipe, unless you get phantom wipe. But, if you're a guy, you know, you could just have like a little Pinor-sized window way, and, you know, just like throw the other end at like in the middle of the forest somewhere, and you're good. Hey, man. I wouldn't put it past anybody in this series. That would be crazy if that actually is canon. That would be insane. Please, nobody tell me. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. That is such a funny concept, though. Anyway, Agat. Let's read about some Agat to cleanse that imagery I just put in all of y'all's minds. Get out of the way so I can land.
Oh, sorry. You must be Agat, right? I'm Coco.
I know. The outsider everyone's on about. I understand you're a new apprentice here. Such a shame about your mother. Thanks to you, she'll never be flesh and blood again. Her hair looks so good in the manga. I think I heard that Shirahama like streamlines her hair later on, so it's quicker to draw, which I think is what the anime adapts. Cause remember people, I remember seeing like something about how like people were getting like stirring up controversy, you know, as Twitter users do over the littlest things. Like, oh, her hair doesn't look as good. It's like, well, it's for the sake of consistency. You gotta think of the creator's perspective. Like, for the sake of consistency, as beautiful as her hair looks here, you know, in order for everything else to look good, you do have to tone back on some things when it comes to art. And yeah, they did have to streamline her hair more later on, from what I know.
I came here to help her, to learn to use magic, and...
You know nothing. I've been practicing the seals ever since I could write. I wear these stains with pride. I passed the test to become a student of magic, and waited to be chosen for an apprenticeship. An ignorant outsider like you simply doesn't have what it takes.
But I've already managed to draw it once. I at least have to try.
Then prove yourself. Your test begins tomorrow. Alright. We're on this panel. I gotta show y'all something. Hang on. Here, one second. I need to show y'all a clip of somebody that broke down that panel. Unfortunately, it's not on YouTube, but I think I saw the clip on Twitter. Holding yourself back. Let me see. Oh, I'm not finding it. Did I like it? I hope I liked it. Because this YouTuber called Skyen did an amazing breakdown on that panel. Oh, I got you, Gideon. I see you joining the Discord. Oh, your favorite is a Quetzalcoatlus? Technically not a dinosaur, it's a pterosaur, but pretty based. My favorite dinosaur is a Parasaurolophus. For your information. Welcome to the Discord. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna scroll through my likes here to see if I can find that clip. Because it's a really good breakdown. As I scroll past all this gorgeous art I've been liking recently. such as this. Let's see, I hope I liked that clip. Otherwise, I'm probably never gonna find it again. Cause I already looked up his name in Witch Hat and I got on Twitter and it didn't show up, unfortunately. So... yeah. Oh, I found it! Let's go. Okay. Lock in. Yeah, this is a really good breakdown of this panel.
What can you tell about Agot's personality here? From the way that she stands, right? From the way that she's pushing her energy towards Coco, right? This, like, leg forward, arms out to the side, very sort of, like... she's a child. This is a child.
So
like,
big brain.
This is a child's physical attitude, right? This is a child saying, no, I want ice cream. This is a child saying, right?
See, this is why I'm showing all this clip, because he's able to articulate this way better than I could have.
Like, it has that energy. It has that childish, demanding energy of, like, a precocious 12-year-old who's, like, very specific in her thinking about how things should be, and who's very willing to push that on other people, but it's immature, right? This is a fucking 12-year-old, right? Like, it's assertive, it's domineering, it's like very sort of like, it's very pushy, but it's also like, oh, you're 12, you're a baby. Right, you're a little girl.
That's a gut.
Right, and Coco is also a little.
And I think this was his very first introduction. This was the very first time he saw a got. From what I know. The fact that he was able to clock her that like instantly like that, like I couldn't have done that. Like, I don't think I get into deep analysis. This guy's on a whole other level. Gotta go to sleep and have fun, everyone. Yeah, thank you for stopping in, Jay. And if you ever wanted to see how the rest of my reaction went, the VOD will be, if you go to the live section on my channel, the VOD will be there forever, hopefully forever, for you to access. But have a good night.
Girl, so she takes it
And remember that art is magic.
seriously.
Not that I need to tell a Witch Hat fan that.
As seriously as you would an adult, and you can see that in her posture. But this little bit of physical acting for Agot, it endeared me so much to her, because I kind of like, oh, I get it. Right, okay, I see what's going on here, right? This is a very angry, determined 12-year-old who's clearly got some shit going on in her head, right? That she's acting out. Right? It's a 12-year-old acting out, right? Like, that's what's happening here.
Incredible. Yeah, that's why I just showed y'all that clip, because instead of me trying to tell y'all about the clip, show you the clip. Alright, next chapter. Woo! Or W spreadsheet art. Splash art, that's the word, I think. It just disappeared into the void. Coco, you done in there yet? Sorry, just finished. Good morning. Morning, Coco. Hey, Tedia, are all magical washrooms like that? There was a magic spring near my village, but nobody's house had anything like that. Yeah, I guess most contraptions are found in big cities. Contraptions? Could you tell me more about what kind of stuff there is? Sorry, I'm kinda busy, but I've got a book you can borrow. Okay. This scene wasn't in the anime at all, from what I remember. Oh wait, let me turn the music back on. Tools enchanted with magic are known as contraptions. Maybe this was in the anime, I don't know. Such items are prized throughout the world, as they can be used even by those who do not practice magic. They can only be created by witches, and therefore command high prices. Wait, no, I don't remember this at all, actually. But then again, this does set up... I don't know, maybe it was.
The crafting of contraptions before one has taken the test and become an apprentice is forbidden. The test? Is this what Agat was talking about? She said there's a test before you can become an apprentice. But it doesn't give any details about how it's taken. Details about how what's taken. There are many aspects of magic not recorded in books. The best way to study is not by reading, but by doing. What are these? They're your components and tools for casting.
Ooh, wait. We get some like manga lore here. Ink wand. Just an ordinary dip pen. Nibs used with conjuring ink are to be frequently replaced. Component pestle. Used to grind ingredients to mix with conjuring ink in order to perform particular spells. Wood crurer wand. A rod of hardened wood crurer. Useful for inscribing seals upon surfaces such as wood or stone, but its markings rub away easily. Conjuring ink. Oh, so that's how Ollie made that one thing. I think like that thing that rebuilt that bridge that he like carved. Conjuring ink. Ink made from a special substance called wood crurer. Let me know how to say that, by the way, if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Wood crurer. Only seals drawn in this substance will activate. Palm quire. Circular notepad that fits in the palm of one's hand. Convenient in times when a seal must be composed covertly.
They're beautiful! They're all so beautiful! Wow, this is all so neat! Hey, it really is just like the wands that came with the book. It's as if that witch I met at the festival wanted me to use the forbidden spells. Still feel kind of uneasy about it all, but I have to get Mom back to normal.
Now then, okay. Shall we begin?
Yes, please!
Half a clock mark later. Are you alright, Coco? Can we take a break?
I'm fine. It just felt like I was about to drown in a sea of new words.
First, one fashions the sigils and signs on the contraption and using wood crows sourced from the silverwood grove of Zozoa, and then Zozoa Palace. Ah, forgive me. I've never given lessons to a child who hasn't learned the fundamentals. Coco?
Yes?
Let's try this. Could you repeat back to me the things you've understood so far?
Okay. Spells are composed of 3 elements. A sigil in the center, surrounded by markings called signs, and an outer ring that completes the seal. And, what else? There are 3 different types of...
I don't know if this is her or Kiefer talking. Oh my god, I just gotta stop to look at this art first, though.
There are 3 different types of sigils, like for fire, water, light, and wind, and that determines the type of spell. The signs determine what form the spell will take, as well as its size and direction. And once the outer ring is completed, the seal is fixed, and the spell activates. That took everything I had.
But you did a marvelous job. Things merely heard and read are quickly lost, but things understood and spoken aloud remain clearly etched in mind. Understanding opens the way to mystery, and mastery opens the way. It's such as this. Oh, that's actually a really good point from Kiefer there. So part of the reason I was also really excited to read... I was at least going to read the post-anime manga on stream, but I'm actually enjoying that I'm reading all of this on stream as well, because when I go to do my re-react, instead of having just read it off-stream for myself, even if I would have made notes, I think me speaking all of this out and analyzing it this way, is going to make it more... Everything I'm absorbing from the manga is going to be more memorable doing it like this than if I would have done it alone. So that way when I go to study the first 13 episodes, everything I'm doing here, and I can even look back at the VOD for these manga reading streams, if I need to remember anything, any of like my analyses. So yeah, as he said, like, things merely heard and read are quickly lost, but things understood and spoken aloud remain clearly etched in mind. He said it right there. Keyfree is an amazing teacher. Like, not just for the characters in this series, but for the readers.
I want to try too.
That was like Deku.
Splendid. That's the spirit. No, don't throw it away. No, you can't look at that. No, give it back. I can't show you mine right after you shared that gorgeous flower you made of water. It's so bad, and the lines are all wobbly and jumbly, and...
Of course they are. You're still learning. And it looks like we still have some more basic issues. Look here. The ring's not connected. The spell can't activate until the ring is whole. Everyone's unsteady when first using a new tool, just as a newborn foal falters as it learns to stand. Soon, you'll be full of confidence, bounding as you please. Now, let's join those ends, see what magic result...
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to... I'm so sorry. Here, I'll try it off, okay?
Calm down, Coco. We're sorry, Agot. Are you alright? It's fine, Master. It doesn't bother me. I pulled out like an Obi-Wan voice for Agot. Perhaps I could take a look at Coco's seal. Oh, sure. Here's the problem. Look. This one sign is longer than the rest. It's applying too much pressure, causing the water to spurt out to the side. Astute as always. Here's a towel for you. Your observations are spot on, Agot. Yes. I think Coco would do quite well in your hands. Huh? I'll be away for 2 or 3 days visiting the Great Hall. Agot, please look after Coco while I'm gone.
Wait, hold on, please. I don't...
There's much you can learn from your peers, Coco. Watch them closely. Study their technique.
But, Master... I'm really sorry about that.
Stop apologizing. I said it doesn't bother me. And anyway, I think it's about time for you to delve into more serious study. Your test starts now.
Huh? Already?
Yeah, Got wasn't even gonna beat around the bush here. She was like, I'm gonna throw Coco straight into a chance to fail.
We're about to see Elira! Elira, my wife! Let's go.
Such a lovely staircase, yet nobody ever uses it. It's been some time since you last set foot on the seabed, young dissident of the Great Hall. Days long past, Elira. Are they? Word is you've done something unthinkable yet again, and you have a new apprentice to show for it. So you've heard. Nothing so fleet as a rumor, is there? And a fleet it should be, if it concerns those of the brimmed caps. First time we've seen forbidden magic in 4 years. She's a lead, and a firm one. I'd want to keep her close too. That's not why I made my request. Besides, her apprenticeship is not yet formal. The first test awaits. Still, what stays you? It's too soon for her, and the season. Ah, of course. Right now, the Dada range must be, precisely, at its highest altitude for the year. I can't have her take it now. Her very life would be at risk. I think my phone just lit up.
Oh, I got a new Patreon member!
Thank you so much. I know it's one of y'all watching. Thank you so much. $5 tier to boot. Thank you so much. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. Thank you so much. Oh, that means the absolute world to me. Thank you. Oh god, I was about to say something. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, whoever translated for the manga, because I'm reading this in the English dub voices, right? At least I'm doing my best to, and it works perfectly. Like the voices work perfectly. Obviously, like my performance isn't amazing because I'm not a trained voice actor, but it just works. The spirit is there. Like the voices I'm attempting to do work perfectly for this dialogue.
Are you sure about this, Sagat? Master Kiefer's away, and
It makes no difference. You test alone.
but I just got here yesterday.
I passed when I was 10. Everyone takes it to become an apprentice. The conditions never change.
Oh,
Let me readjust here. Oh, I've got a jet standing by it, Chateau. The first test is the consent of the crown. You're allowed to take your components in 3 contraptions. That's it. You must reach the highest peak of the Dada range without anyone's aid, and pick of the diadem herb that flourishes there. The 3 chosen tools must come from your own abode and be within your own capacity to use.
huh? So, I could take the toilet if I wanted?
Wait. I was right about the toilet thing? That void, that actually is... Wait, that makes sense, the void spell. You can literally, oh my god, it is a portable toilet. Dude, witches are based for that, dude. Dude, imagine if we had that in real life. Like, you could just go to the bathroom anywhere. Again, number 2 would be harder because you would need, like, you know, be able to wash your hands and, you would need to have to wash your hands and, you know, have toilet paper on you, but, and, you know, for women, you know, even peeing is not as simple as just, you know, letting it out, but, yeah, other than that, I mean,
The one where you can see the universe?
that one uses very precise magic. You can't just pick it up and move it around. We've got a guidance orb that shows the way to any destination, and the vapor bubble for drinking water. I imagine that's the extent of what you can handle.
What about a pair of those shoes?
What shoes?
They're contraptions too, aren't they? I saw the souls glowing when you and Master Kiefer
We're flying around.
So, if that's not a bother, maybe you could, I don't know, lend them to me, or... Sorry, you're right. It wouldn't be fair. Forget I asked.
Here. Also, Coco leaned over way farther in the anime. It was really funny. You can borrow them.
Oh, thank you.
Now hurry up and get on with it. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. You only get 1 chance to take this test. If you fail, you can't be approved as Master Kiefer's apprentice. You'll have to leave the atelier. Hopefully that void toilet doesn't open up into some Cthulhian plane of existence. You know what's funny is I think someone in my YouTube comments made something about a toilet void joke. I wasn't sure what they were talking about, but I think it was a manga reader that was trying to hint something to me. And I think you're doing that right now as well. Also, thank you so much for becoming a patron. That's huge.
I'm feeling a lot less confident again. But I have to try. There's no going back now. The guidance orb says to go this way. Alright, it's just some climbing. No big deal. I can do this. If even a 10-year-old can make it, then it must be a piece of... No way. This can't be.
She didn't slip around as much in the manga.
That's the Dada range?
Amazing. Riche, the goat.
In order to become an apprentice,
Oh god, this panel.
I have to pick the diadem herb, which grows at the top of the Dada range. The guidance orb's pointing upward. So that's really it. Didn't realize it would be floating in midair. But wait, I've got my contraptions. Ta-da! The shoes I borrowed from a gut. Half of the seal's on the left foot, and half on the right. So I have to put them perfectly together. Whoa! Wow, this is amazing! Oh my gosh, I don't believe it. I'm actually floating. Whoa, wait! Eh! Master Kiefer was right. I am like a newborn foal. But if I can fly, reaching the peak will be a breeze. Okay, time to figure this out. Soon you'll be full of confidence. Think positive, think positive. Alright, I think my balance is getting better. Time to try going a little higher. Whoa! Ah! It's a brush buddy. I've never seen one before. It must be drawn to the magic I'm using.
Brush buddy. Small creatures covered in fur, not unlike the soft bristles of a riding brush. Wait, is that where they get the... Are brush buddies what they get those bristles from? Attracted to the scent of conjuring ink, near which they are prone to gather. Yeah, there's gotta be some huge significance there that we're gonna learn about later on.
Ah, now my shoes are all muddy-duddy.
That's a very, like, Coraline dialogue right there.
Huh? The seal's rubbed off. No! Is it because I wiped it? This is not good. Okay, I'll just trace over it. The ink! Oh no, I don't believe this. This is really bad. There's no way I can fix this. It's leaked over everything.
Or it's more like... Because he's wet. This is a really good shot.
What am I gonna do? Is it over for me?
Brush buddy, the MVP Atelier resident. we love Fudemushi.
Here's the application form. Thank you.
It'll just be a moment. If you lived here at the Hall, you wouldn't have to travel for things like this. Room enough for your apprentices too. It's the center of our world, with access to everything a witch could ever need. And I'll come when there's something I need.
Here you are. Sorry for the wait.
No trouble at all. Your disdain for the Hall runs deep. Well, if you insist on living in that backwoods atelier, at least keep a close eye on your apprentices. For little mice of that age, there's no telling what goes on when the cat's away.
Huh? Hey, Agat? Have you seen Coco? It's almost time for dinner, but there's no answer. When I knock on her door... But there's no answer when I knock on her door. Think she's asleep?
You won't find Coco around here. She's at the Dada range, taking the test.
Huh? She's there by herself? Are you serious? She just barely moved in. Why didn't you stop her?
You're supposed to take it before you move in.
That's true, but...
Oh my god, I'm so glad this stream got recommended to me. I'm watching from the beginning right now at 2x speed. Oh, hey, welcome in, Celine. I'm not sure if you're watching live. I don't know if you heard me just now. Welcome in case, you aren't current. Dude. This is the most, like, enthused I've ever had, like, YouTube chatters. I've loved interacting with the Witch Hat community. You guys like love this series. This is genuinely like a life-changing experience to me. I've just always, as a content creator, I've always had a hard time committing to something. You know, as a creator, like committing to any one thing. Now I'm not going to exclusively make content on Witch Hat Atelier moving forward. Like, example, for tomorrow we're gonna do a One Piece reading stream. But it's nice that I'm tapping into a community, that I'm tapping into a niche. It's just, I've just always had a hard time of doing that. I kind of got close with the Sonic community, but I don't know. The way I'm able to analyze Witch Hat Atelier, I think is going to be much more conducive to the way I want to make content moving forward, compared to Sonic. I love Sonic. I love analyzing Sonic. I've actually got some stuff coming out pretty soon about Sonic. But I don't know. I think Witch Hat is going to be a constant. It's going to be one of the most consistent things you'll see from me. And I think I'm going to have a wonderful community to share that with. If she can't pass a test that easy, she's not fit to be an apprentice. I won't tolerate anyone who can't keep up with me. There's nothing to gain spending time with someone beneath me. Especially an outsider. That's really interesting, because although it got, as we see moving forward, let me take a sip here. Agat is a much more is actually quite an open-minded person, surprisingly, compared to what I originally estimated about her. This does give you an insight as to the general prevailing mindset of witches. You know, there's nothing to gain spending time with someone beneath me, especially an outsider. That's a lot of people's feelings on Tarda. Although people, I guess witches know, I feel like on average witches know what Silverwash eyes are, and I think they can just look at Tarda and be like, oh, he can't use magic. Like, you know, his grandfather humors him, you know, by even calling him a witch. By even letting him pretend to be a witch to outsiders. But generally, I think witches see Tarda as beneath them. And at this point in the story, Agat probably, if Agat, I don't think Agat ever really interacts with Tarda, but if Agat ever did interact with Tarda, I feel like she would, I don't think she would outright say he's beneath me, but I think she would just not give him much attention. I don't think she would necessarily, I don't think she would necessarily, like, be mean to him. I just think she wouldn't give him much attention. But I think, post Agat meeting Coco, I think she would be more mindful of Tarda. If they ever meet again. Which I imagine they will. Which that community just likes encouraging people to make things. Yeah! I mean, hey, that's what it's all about. It's all about art. Stop worrying. She'll come right back without even trying. The range is saturated with moisture. It's as high as it gets all year. Not even Sylph shoes can make it to the top. She's oblivious. No sense of danger. No grasp of how things work. Hey, what's up, Twee? What is up? Hope you're doing good today. She shouldn't be a part of our world.
Aren't you going to eat? I will, but I've just got this big lump in my stomach. I'm having seconds. Am I the only one who's worried? How can you be so unconcerned? It's no use! I tried to fix the shoes with what ink I had left, but they won't even activate anymore. They're so soaked, the ink just smears everywhere. Maybe if I drew it on the soles of my feet... No, I can't. Drawing magic directly on the body is forbidden. I don't even know what other kinds of spells there are to turn to at a time like this.
This is a really good shot. Very emotional. Very moody.
Agat was right all along. Just because anyone can draw magic doesn't mean that it's easy to draw well. I guess everyone else is... Oh wait, I guess Regular folk really don't have what it takes. Everyone else has been drawing magic since they were little. Of course I'd never be able to. I had no idea this village was home to such an artisan. This is some real magic. That's it! I have my own magic! First, I've got to find a small stone, one as flat as possible, tapered to a point. Then I'll take the ink-soaked pouch, rip off a large enough strip, and wrap it around the stone. Finally, just gotta avoid the tip. Pigment stone. A stone used used by tailors to mark out patterns on cloth. My cloak's dried stiff with all the mud. This'll work perfectly. Wow, they really expanded this moment in the anime. In the manga, they didn't have the shot where Coco was... Oh, no, wait. No, yeah, no. They don't have Coco's mother's, hand here. They don't have Coco over Coco's... they don't have her mom's... They don't have her mom over Coco's back in this one. Everyone's unsteady when first using a new tool. If that's how it is, then I'll just switch to a tool I am used to. Yeah, the anime added so much depth to this moment. Like her calling back on her mother, her memories of her mother, in this moment. It adds so much context to this scene. And my fingers will be free to dance as they please. Perfectly free. Ready to go. Morning, little brush buddy. You're not shy at all, are you? I know it's not a typical design. Normally you put the sigil in the center, evenly surrounded by signs, but I also learned that uneven signs push the magic in one direction. So I decided to try using just one, and made it really long. I have no idea if this is gonna work. You wanna come along? Sweet! Alright. But be sure to hang on tight. 'Cause here goes nothing. Hang on, I just gotta appreciate this art for a second. The adaptation's additions were so much more emotional. Yeah. That's what any good adaptation should do. God, this is gorgeous. I did it! I'm flying! With my very own magic! Sorry, I'm just thinking about how she did this for Tarda. She helped Tarda to have this moment for himself. Getting choked up thinking about it. Chat, type 1 if you love Tarda. That's my goat. It's a dream come true. A real, live cloak of flight. In the end, it was the things I learned while helping Mom that showed me the way to use magic. Wait for me, Mom. I'll be back for you. I like how the anime showed you her mom, not just her thinking about her, with like showing you were like her thinking about her with her words, but like they showed you her. I think it added a lot. I promised to fix the mistake I made. Oh, the anime also showed you her struggling a little more before she actually grabbed the herb. Very good detail in the anime. Ah, Tetia, I'm back. Master Keyfree, it's Coco. She's... You mean, she's gone by herself? To take the test? Nod, nod. It's far too risky. We have to stop her. But she'll fail if we... She shouldn't be there at all. It's too soon. She's not like us. She's only just entered our world. If something happens to Coco, it's not only the girl we'll lose. Okay, that's the right setting.
Huh? Coco! Or, that's a god saying that, I think. Or, Tedia.
Coco! Oh, Coco, you're alright. We were so worried about you. I got the consent of the crown. I got.
God, her face here is so good.
Here's my proof. This means I did it, right?
Yeah, this is fueling the shippers. So I said in my my last stream, you're not necessarily gonna hear me saying word for word, I ship Coco and Agat, because I feel like when it comes to child characters, that's kind of weird. You're not gonna hear that coming out of my mouth. However, it is a really cute relationship. However, I'm open to it being romantic or platonic. I think platonic relationship. I think it's kind of a problem in fandom spaces how people will see characters have a deep connection and immediately assume oh, romance. It's like I think it undervalues the value of friendship. Sometimes friendship can at first look like romance, but I think deep connections don't always have to be romantic. Now, I also don't want to entirely shoot down the idea of romance in this situation. However, it's not something I personally want to jump into immediately. I think especially when it comes to child characters, it's a slippery slope. At the end of the day, I'm not going to jump to the conclusion of them being romantic. I think that's more up to how Shirahama portrays it, and I trust an artist like Shirahama to have a romantic relationship between two characters of that age, for it to be done respectfully and not weirdly. But it's not something that I'm gonna come to any conclusions to until it's specifically stated in the piece. But yeah, me personally, I just see it as these are the beginnings of a very solid friendship. Coco and Agat's relationship develops into something much more positive over time, and it's beautiful to see. And it doesn't have to be romantic. Oh god, I forgot all about the name puns in the manga. That's going to be fun. The name puns. So I know, like, they call Agat in the sub. I forgot what they called her in the dub, but they call her like Smart Agat. I'll have to wait and see what they call her in the manga. Maybe the translation's different. Coco. Using magic without sufficient understanding and careful preparation is a very reckless thing to do. You of all people should know that. A single misstep could have been fatal. Must never behave like this again. I'm sorry, Master Keyfree. And quite frankly, there is no need to brave danger to prove yourself. You are already my apprentice. Is this the mark of a witch? A symbol of pride, yet also of your solemn vow, never to use magic for vile purposes. Let its weight ever remind of the responsibility you... Let me try that again. Let its weight ever remind of the responsibility you bear. For that...
She's so cute, I'm gonna die.
For that pointed cap. I feel like that's probably how Keyfree feels when he looks at Coco. Like, she's so cute, I'm gonna die. That's also probably how he feels about Ollie, let's be honest. He's so cute, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna kill myself. For that pointed cap shall be watching over you and your magic. Take good care of it.
I will.
Well, shall we head back upstairs? Sounds like we ought to get you a bite to eat. Oh, we didn't really get much Riche in this scene, unlike in the anime. Riche says something like, I'm hungry. So, the seed has sprouted. Ah, man. Oh my god, this panel. Of the many... I think I remember Kiefer reading this. Of the many sigils... Of the many... Sorry. Of the great many sigils in existence, all are known to witches as the primary tetrad. The sigil of might. Able to manipulate and move terrain, reducing great stones to rubble, or coalescing sand into boulders. Classically known as the sigil of earth. Sigil of water, with the means to command the very substance that bears and nurtures all life. The sigil of levitation, a great marvel of travel, bringing access to myriad locations inaccessible by foot. Classically known as the sigil of wind. The sigil of fire, fierce power, wielded by mankind as both blade and aegis. Of these four, the sigil of fire offers mastery over a substance immaterial. Without proper balance and managed size, its flames can quickly grow out of control. And this sigil must therefore be handled with particular care.
Ah, it's burning up! Are you okay? Thanks, Tedia. And thank you. So, what were you up to anyway? I was drawing fire magic.
On its own, fire magic will consume the paper and the seal itself. But fire suspended in air will burn on. The perfect exercise to practice levitation magic.
That's what Master Kiefer said, but I can't get the flame balanced right. Sparks keep falling onto the paper, setting everything on fire. Why are you hung up on levitation magic? You conquered the Dada range. You flew all over the place like whoosh, whoosh, across the sky, didn't you? When I was out there, I ruined a god's sylph shoes. I wanted to fix them up before I returned them. Whoa, so did you do this? They look brand new. We used to repair traveler's shoes at home. All that's left is to redraw the seal, but my lines always come out all thin and wavy.
Perhaps we need to find you a new wand. Bro, the fact that we're 13 episodes into the anime, she still doesn't have her wand. Like, bro. Okay, I'm less mad about the fact that things kept coming up that prevented her from getting a new wand, because it led to the fact that Tarda is personally going to be the one to make her pen. And not only that, but he's going to use magic to travel to come bring it to her personally. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. Yeah, we'll talk more on Tarda when we see him.
All that's left is to redraw the seal, but my lines...
Oh wait, I already read that. It really is quite important to have a pin whose weight and grip suits you. The one you have now is just one of my own old wands. I suppose we ought to have you try a few and select for yourself.
Alright, then it's decided. We'll take a trip to the stationers. The magic stationers. There's a shop like that? The stationers? Even the name is lovely. Oh wow. Oh, it sounds so great. Bro, what's up with Tedia's face? Coco? Just a moment. I'm still savoring the words. Wow.
Calm. Township of the Marshwoods.
There are so many witches here.
Just so. Calm is the largest settlement of witches in our area. Witches built up this shoal in the middle of the river to support a great watchtower, meant to protect the town from merworms inhabiting the marshwoods on the opposite bank. Witches flocked here and soon it was full of ateliers. Classroom mode. God, I love Kiefer. I want to marry him. They never even built a bridge. No one needed it. Master Kiefer, I think Coco's left class. Wow. That Riche's face.
It's like I'm in a dream. There are witches everywhere I look. Master, what's that? Over there.
That's, sorry, but I'd rather not spend my time playing tour guide for Coco. There are some shops I'd like to visit, so I'm going on ahead. I'll meet you at the station just before it's time to go home. Is that alright? I suppose. See you then. Are you and Got getting along?
Well, I'd like to be friends with her if I can. That time I caught a glimpse of her drawing. Her lines was so precise. Her seals were so lovely.
I don't blame people if they feel like Coco has, like, those kinds of feelings for Got. It's just, again, you gotta have a certain level of respect and distance when it comes to child characters with that kind of thing. Because then it just gets, creepy.
I'm sure anyone who draws magic like that must be a lovely person, too. Personality and skill aren't related. It's best if you don't get your hopes up. Yeah, the best witches are always the weirdest. Is that common?
I'm not so sure that's the case. Wow, what a spread of panels here.
Coco? What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Must have imagined that, right?
Oh, this shot is in the opening.
Up here, Coco. Come in and see.
Welcome to the Starry Sword, Stationer Extraordinaire.
Whoa.
And there's the Silverwood tree.
There's a huge tree right inside the shop.
Well, I'll be. An apprentice gawking at a Silverwood. Haven't you ever seen one? They don't get more basic than that. Please excuse Coco. She only recently became an apprentice, Mr. Nalnoa. Oh, is that so? Then this girl must be the... Well, that explains it. Of course you'd be gawking. Sorry, little miss. Oh my god. Dude, Nalnoa is so slay in this panel. He's so fetch. You didn't recognize my tree, and I didn't recognize you. Suppose that makes us even.
This is Mr. Nalnoa, Coco. He owns the shop, the Starry Sword.
That's right. All the components you'll find were crafted by my grandson, Tarta. Every kind of wand and ink under the sun. Even do custom extractions at whatever concentration you need.
Extractions?
Kiefer, my lad, you spend too much time away from the classroom. You've been spending too much time away from the classroom. A fine head of hair and scholarly good looks ain't no excuse. A teacher's gotta teach. As I said, she only recently began. Scholarly good looks? Well, for you, Coco, I'll provide a demonstration. Follow me.
Okay.
Tarda, my goat. You coming?
Yes.
I wonder if there's anything about this paneling that... Well, I mean, yeah. Look at the way Tarda's looking at the pin here. Because Tarda is very much focused on shapes. So Tarda's like, he's closely studying the pin because he's having to take that extra effort to craft the pin in his own way because he can't just like go off the colors. So in the anime, this scene actually had like a silvery look to it. Kind of hard to tell. I mean, let me see compared to previous. I mean, yeah, compared to previous panels. I mean, there is at least shadow in this. The shadows in this scene do have kind of like a silvery-ish. I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching with that, but yeah, this scene foreshadowed the silver eyes. Silverwash eyes in the anime. You're in luck. This branch has blackened up real nice. Now watch closely.
It got all dark.
That, Coco, is woodcrawl.
Really?
When... I think this is Nonoa talking. When the healthy silver white branches wither, they go black as coal. Left like that, they're poisonous. To the tree, and to the people too. Drain one out in boiling water, siphon off the excess, and... presto! The root of magic itself. Raw ink, ready to refine. Commonplace ink is made by burning wood, and collecting soot left by the smoke. But conjuring ink is different. Okay. I have a theory about silverwood trees and the ink. And the sap. So hear me out. Spoilers for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, by the way. Or just Full Metal Alchemist if you read the manga. So, huge spoilers, by the way. The only reason people can use alchemy in that series is because of something called a Philosopher's Stone. There is essentially a so the way Philosopher's Stones are made in Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is by sacrificing the lives of people. It's fueled by people's souls. People's souls are trapped into these Philosopher's Stones, right? So, at the end of the series of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, the main character realizes this and sacrifices everyone's ability to use alchemy by essentially getting rid of alchemy and letting these souls rest. And, you know, moving forward, alchemy's no longer going to be a thing. Because, that's bad. It comes at the cost of people's lives, so that's bad. I'm sensing a similar theme in Witch Hat. No spoilers, please, I'm just speculating, it's my theory. I'm sensing that the Silverwood Tree stuff, comes from a dark place. Unfortunately, as much whimsy and goodness that magic brings, I feel like it comes from a dark place. And maybe at some point, we're gonna have to sacrifice, magic entirely. Because it comes at the cost of people's lives and souls. So, that's just a theory. A witch hat theory. So we'll see what happens. As the name Woodcrawl implies, we harvest the blood of the silverwood, and thus, the tree is of special import to witches. Right, can't get ink from any other tree, strange as it seems. There's an old legend that a silverwood once fell in love with a witch, and offered up its branches as well as wands and crowr as ink.
Oh, that's right, a wand.
Well now, as that what brought you in today, wand shopping.
That's right.
Then I suppose you'll need a bit of this to try a few out. I'm sure there's one down there that's perfect for you, little miss. By the way, Mr. Nonoa, I wonder if you might order in some paper for me.
We'll be downstairs in the shop, master. Let's go, Coco. Okay. What kind of wand are you gonna get? I like the one you have, Tetia. It's so light and...
Man, he's just right there.
Wait! Coco!
I'm looking for soles for sylph shoes. Something in my size. Preferably not of wood.
Huh?
What's that about?
Agot! Did Coco come by here?
Did something happen?
No idea. She just sped off. Come on, Agot. We've got to catch up. Hey, wait, what are you... Why do I have to go?
God, I remember the music that played in this scene too, the...
Hold it right there! Coco, wait up! What do you think you're doing? Where are you running off to? That witch was there, in front of the shop. The one who sold me the Book of Forbidden Spells.
I find it interesting, by the way, how this brimmed cap in particular, I noticed this earlier, but for some reason I didn't say it. Their cap isn't very brimmed. There's a little bit of a brim on it, but it looks more like a pointed cap than anything. Food for thought. Food for thought.
I was too slow. Always causing a fuss. At least we're together. Let's get back to the shop. Hey, doesn't this place seem really different for being just one alley off the main road?
Huh?
And look around. The architecture has completely changed. Huh? So where are we? And, which way did we come from? I was so focused on running. I guess I got us all lost. We can't be too far away, right? Colin doesn't have roads and walls Colin doesn't have roads and walls of white stone like this.
Samu Flowers, yo, welcome in. I am an anime only. I watched all 13 episodes of the Witch Hat Atelier anime. I don't know if you're here for Witch Hat or if you just happened to join in, or what. But I'm reading the manga for the first time. Because soon I'll be doing a video where I re-react to the anime. I want to do like a breakdown of it now that I've seen the anime, and I figured, hey, might as well have the manga to compare it to as well. So, as of right now, the plan is to read all of the manga that's been adapted into the anime so far, and then I'm going to take a break to see how long it takes for Season 2 to come out. I did see today that they announced Season 2, but we don't have a release date yet. Yeah. Depending on how long it takes for Season 2 to come out, I'm just going to wait so I can continue to react to the anime. But if it takes too long, I'm just going to go ahead and keep reacting to the manga, and I will be streaming that. And tomorrow I'm going to be continuing my One Piece read. It'll be my first time reading One Piece. That's the gist of what's going on here.
Are we not in Colin anymore? That's silly. We didn't pass through any windowway, and it's not like we teleported. We just got turned around, that's all. I'll go check where we are from above. Teddy, wait. She might have a point. That we just got turned around?
No, not that. By the way, go watch the VOD somewhere near the end of the VOD from my last stream. My friend Floppies was in the call with me. He made a very interesting parallel to Ragatha and Tedia. I'm not going to bring it up now because it's quite an involved topic. But I need to make a video on that, honestly. Speculating on that. Sorry, before I just see the beginning of your message. I've been watching your reactions. That means the world to me. I, got choked up the minute I saw that. Thank you so much. I haven't finished them all yet, but I really like your discussions, and this is very nice to see as a manga reader. Oh, thank you so much. That touches my heart. There's been people saying that, saying similar things, not just in this stream, but even before I started doing this stream in my comments. Yeah, thank you guys so much for sharing that. It genuinely means the world to me that I'm able to share in this experience with the Witch Hat fandom. Unfortunately, I can't be too involved currently, because I don't want to see manga spoilers, but I do try to at least post to Tumblr, Blue Sky, YouTube, and of course, I stream Twitch and YouTube. Oh no, I said YouTube, I meant Tumblr, Blue Sky, and Twitter. And of course, I post videos, reactions, and I stream to Twitch and YouTube. It's the best I can reach out, and I just hope that people don't come in with spoilers. But eventually I will be caught up and I'll be able to join the discussion. But yeah, it's been amazing so far interacting with the fandom.
We could have been teleported directly without our knowledge, but I thought that wasn't allowed. Master Keyfree said spells like that are forbidden.
Dude, that brimmed cap looks crazy. It's like a skeleton.
Tetia, what's wrong? Bad news. Really bad news. We are definitely not in Kaln anymore.
Wizard of Oz reference?
We've got to get out of here. Run! Wait, Teddy, slow down. Did you see something? It's not just that I saw it. It saw me. What are you
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I heard this panel was crazy. In the manga. It's a gnarly looking dragon. Insane panel. You know what I love about... I don't think it's emphasized as much in the anime. Here, you know what? I'll show the panel. I haven't shown a full panel in a while. What I love about in the manga, from what I've seen compared to the anime, is how because the witches have that kind of like poncho aesthetic, they're more like cloaks. Their arms are hidden, and it gives this really cute like profile to the characters, like silhouette to the characters, where they're just like tubes, I guess. They have like a tube shape to them. It's really cute. I love it. I have a friend, my friend Dimension Heist, Nad. She draws characters in like ponchos. Here, actually, I'll show y'all. I'll go to her art fight page. I'll show y'all an example of what I'm talking about. How cute I find it. The way this is drawn. People aren't great about spoilers, which is a shame. I hope you have fun though. The story's great. Yeah, I'm super happy to be involved in all this. Let me see. Let me see. You all. Never measure up. Yeah, so here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Like this bottom one here, like that kind of silhouette. It's so cute. I love it so much. So seeing that in Witch Hat, I love it. It's a very particular aesthetic that I'm all about. Their cape silhouette is very similar to the protagonist from Journey. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that indie game. You're so right. Mr. Nonoa, my apprentices. Have you seen them? I can't find them anywhere. They get bored and wander off? They'd spend all day in here. Of course not. The shop is the most fascinating place in the world for them. Oh, you silver-tongued scamp. It's most unlike them to leave without thanking you. Why could they have... Oh, I get to voice Tarda finally! I am sorry if my accents offend anybody, by the way. I'm trying my best. I saw them. They were chasing after a witch in some weird garb. The witch had a mask in the shape of an eyeball. I don't remember how I voiced this brimmed cap. It's basically just like a more sinister sounding key freeze I've been doing it, because that's kind of how it was in the dub. I've no business with the other three, but I suppose we'll just have to cope. Nonetheless, welcome, Coco, to the world of magic. Didn't Keyfree say something very similar to Coco? I think when they first arrived at his atelier? That's kind of scary. That's a scary parallel right there. You are our one and only hope. Once again getting the poncho cloak silhouette here. You love to see it. This is such a beautiful paneling. You've got the brimmed cap here, you've got the dragon, the girls. What does the fandom call them? The old rooferys? The old roofery? I forgot how it was spelled. Keyfree and all these daughters, basically. What else was I gonna say? I forgot. Well, let's keep going. Introduction to casting. See, oh, hang on. Oh, we got some end of volume lore here. Let's go classroom mode like Keyfree. An Introduction to Casting Seals. A handy reference on the basic designs of and rules for constructing magic seals. I might learn some new stuff here that the anime didn't have the time to teach. Which, by the way, I know that, like, I've heard that, like, fan artists, like, literally make spells. Like, they make original spells, for this series, which is really cool. Sigil. Occupies the center of the seal and determines the type of spell cast. Examples: Sigil of Wind underfoot, Sigil of Water. Signs. Arranged around the sigil to influence the form, size, and direction of the spell. Sign of Levitation, Sign of Columns, Sign of Convergence. Ring. Encompasses the sigil and signs. Completing the ring activates the spell. Yeah, you gotta, the fill bucket tool won't work until you, you know, until you don't leave any openings. Examples of casting seals. Seal used on sylph shoes. Bringing both halves of this seal together grants stable flight, enabling the user to soar through the sky. Coco seal at the Dada range. The sigil in this seal is off-center, influenced by a single, extremely long sign. It produced a very powerful and short-lived gust of wind. Coco seal in the Atelier. A single sign drawn longer than the others caused the spell to drench Got in water. Incidentally, Master Keyfree is particularly skilled with water magic, enabling him to cast marvels such as the flower made of water. Yeah, because Keyfree doesn't like water, and he had to adapt by learning how to essentially master it. Because it's like Keyfree told Coco in the anime, you know, you want to focus more on when it comes to learning skills, or just pretty much anything in life. You want to focus you want to strongly focus on things that you're not so good at, because the things that you're naturally good at are going to naturally develop while you focus on those things you're not so good at. And Keyfree embodies that with his water magic, his knowledge of water. Coco's very first seal. That's really cool that they include that. This seal resulted in a small, flickering light, as it was copied from the Book of Forbidden Spells. Its intended effects is unknown. Effect. The world of which ATELIER. A brief introduction of the world inhabited by Coco and her friends. We've got the Dada Range, Great Hall, Kaln, Keyfree's Atelier, Coco's Village. Sick. Coco's Village. Small, rural village nestled in the foothills. Contraptions are not unheard of here, but neither are they found in great number. Coco's home includes a tailoring shop, where Coco has helped out since she was very young. Keyfree's Atelier. Single, lonely building, found a short way from Coco's village. Many witches choose to take up residence in the Great Hall. Keyfree prefers to live in the countryside for reasons unknown. Yeah, because the witches are fucking assholes. Great Hall. A massive structure populated by powerful witches. It lies at the bottom of the sea, and can only be accessed by descending a deep stairwell, whose entrance is located above the waves. Dada Range. The location of the test one must pass to become an apprentice. An ancient spell cast there keeps the mountain suspended in air. The exclusive habitat of the diadem herb, needed as proof of completing the test. Kaln. A town of witches, easily accessible from Keyfree's Atelier. Part of the town is built atop an island, home exclusively to artisans of magic tools and others engaged in the use of magic, such as Tarda. Are only the chosen able to use magic? This story was sparked by a casual comment from a friend, who mentioned that the process of bringing an illustration into the world seemed just like magic. I'd like to offer a word of thanks here to all my imaginative friends, whose many ideas helped from the world of Witch Hat Atelier. I'd also like to express my gratitude to you, my readers, when opening this book, come to be a part of its world. Dude, I fucking love art. Shout out to art and artists. The best thing ever. It's the flavor of life. Like, we all have to survive, but art is what allows us to live. Also, this is, I gotta show y'all this one. Gorgeous. Every stroke on this piece. Amazing. Never measure. I'm gonna keep going. I feel good. I might read for like maybe another hour or two. Well, an hour. Probably not 2. Oh my god, this panel. Sheesh. I love how immediately Brush Buddy attaches to Riche.
There's no way. A dragon? I don't believe it. Is that real? This is bad news.
Keep looking forward. Do not avert your eyes. Just back away slowly. I'll signal when we get to the corner. Then run. Steady. Steady. God, the emphasis on the claws, the eye, and the teeth. That's such a good classic way to frame a monster. Is to show the most dangerous parts of them. Close-ups of the most dangerous parts of them. Now! A sigil of fire, plus signs of spiraling wind.
Wow.
Now's our chance. Run!
God, that spell was awesome. You drew that on the fly?
Of course not. It was on my choir. One of the spells I keep with me. So it's ready when I need it. I just closed the ring to cast it.
Whoa, that's so neat. Oh my gosh. Would you show me how to draw that one later?
Coco!
You realize how much danger we're in, right?
Well, that delivery started out okay, but then it kind of ruined it.
That guy... No good. This is a dead end.
Let's find another way.
What? We can't go back. The dragon will chase us down and eat us. I can't die yet. I still haven't made a single spell worth being remembered for.
T1 raid! Gamer. I better see some Gargamel Unleashed right now. Thank you so much for the raid. I think you were playing, Deltarune, yes? Hope you had fun. Let me get a shout out in for... What's funny is I could just tell you to shout out yourself. But let me do the honors. Allow me. Had fun? Nice. I've been having fun myself. By the way, for those watching on my end, please go follow my friend, a good friend, T1G. Here, I've actually had quite a few people watching YouTube chat. Let me grab your link, for them to watch. He's also on YouTube if y'all don't watch Twitch. He doesn't stream to YouTube, but he does make videos, now and again. So, go support my friend T1. That's the go. That's the go. But for those coming in from the raid, we are deep into the beginning. I guess, does that make any sense? I don't know. We're reading the Witch Hat Atelier manga. If you are at all interested in watching Witch Hat Atelier, watching or reading Witch Hat Atelier, I would recommend not watching this stream today. I am reading One Piece tomorrow, if you would like to follow and tune in for that. I'm in the middle of the Barate arc on that. I just met the character, Mihawk. And I don't think I'm going to see him again for a long time. But I did meet him. But yeah, in regards to today's stream, I have seen all 13 episodes of the Witch Hat Atelier anime. So now I'm just reading the manga chapters that those adapted to influence some of my future breakdowns for the series. So yeah, Witch Hat Atelier is a lot of fun, a lot of whimsy. Also very dark, nice blend of whimsy and horror. It's a seinen series, I believe, but it's very shonen coded. Yeah, if you like magic, if you like fantasy, you like whimsy, you like maybe a little bit of grimdark, I guess. A little bit of dark fantasy in there. Which Atelier will be right up your alley. I recommend not watching the stream today, and you know, tuning in later. But with that, I'm going to continue reading. So you have been warned. Spoilers.
I can't die yet. I still haven't made a single spell worth being remembered for. Why did I have to get dragged into... Oh. Tetia, get a hold of yourself. We're apprentices. We have our magic. We'll find a way. I'll drill through with a wallbreaker seal. Richie and Tetia, you two buy us some time. Got it. She didn't say the words, but I saw it in her eyes. Tetia thinks this is all my fault. And she's right. I was the one who got us into this mess. I've got to find a way to get us out. A sigil of levitation, coupled with signs of dancing puppets. Soar for me, my flying puppet of diversion.
I'm so glad my stream's over. I can actually have a fan on. I value my health too much. I know it ruins my audio quality on stream. You could probably hear it right now. You might not be able to hear it beneath the music. I don't know. I take the L on the audio quality for the sake of my health. To be fair, though, your fan was really loud in VC the other night, so I kind of don't blame you. Popstar was actually fortunate enough. I told her to turn her fan to give her fan on, to give a try having her fan on. She turned it on because she was worried about it being too loud, and it turns out that her mic actually doesn't pick up her fan, so she's able to benefit from that. T1, have you tried recording in OBS to see what it sounds like with your OBS filters? There's a possibility it blocks it out, or at least it's not that bad. For me, it's not, like, horrible. I only turn my fan off for, like, recordings when I want, like, the best quality possible. But for streaming, when I can't take breaks in between, yeah, I just leave my fan on, unfortunately.
That should keep it busy for a while. Nice work, Tetia. Let's not waste it. What's that? On the big pillar. Behind the dragon. Could it be a... Hey, Agat. Take a look over... I'm so sorry. I just... What were you thinking? Never touch a witch when she's drawing. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I bet you didn't mean to. Just like how you didn't mean to get us all mixed up in this. I didn't mean to turn your mother into stone. All those things are your fault, Coco. If you could grasp just how unschooled and ununiformed you really are, maybe you'd do us all a favor and quit trying. What do we do now? No time to redraw. We'll have to double back and try another. It's fine. I've got it. You don't need to redraw the spell I got.
Reach a power move. I said in a previous video, or maybe a stream, how there's a really interesting parallel between how, right now, Agat is the one crashing out, and Riche is the one with the clear head, making up for Agat's shortcomings here. Later on, when Uini... And I'm telling you, hey, I'm talking to, like... This is final episode of Witch at Atelier anime spoilers, so get the fuck out if you don't want to hear this. When Uini gets turned into a wolf, Riche's the one panicking, and Agat is the one to keep Riche grounded. Really interesting parallel between the two scenes.
Thank goodness. Well done, Riche. Let's hurry up and get away from her.
Oh, from here.
Here.
Oh, that is what she's... Oh my god. I don't remember if that was in the anime.
Here. It's going to say here.
That's crazy, Agat. I think she meant the same thing in the anime, but the wording was different.
However you want to hear it is fine with me, though. Come on, Tetia. Master Kefri, what should I do? Kefri, my lad! Any sign of the girls yet? None. They don't seem to be anywhere outdoors.
I never could have imagined that brimmed caps would actively seek her out.
The brimmed caps? You mean...
Yes. The very same. Witches wearing hats and masks from a bygone era, hiding their faces and practicing forbidden magic. I just reached the part of you reading my comment. Hey! I figured having Coco around might lead to a clue, but I never expected that they would come for her. Tata, the witch you saw might be connected to the one who spoke to Coco as a child. Do you remember anything else? Anything at all?
I'm sorry. It all happened so fast.
I see. Wait. You're the brush buddy Coco brought back.
Were you with the girls?
Free!
Do you know where they went?
Free!
Please show me the way.
Free! Dusk will be falling shortly. Pray, let them all be safe. God, what a fire panel right here. Straight back to the horror.
Back at the hole Riche made. How many times has it been now? How many times has it been now? We're going in circles. This whole place has got to be under the influence of a spell. It's a magic maze.
That was my dragon roar.
It's going to be dark soon. We should find some shelter to hide under. It's getting cold, too. Tedia? You dropped this. Thanks.
God, the parallels between Coco and Pomni, and the Coco's between the dynamic between Pomni and Ragatha, and Coco and Ragatha, and Coco and Tedia, is something I didn't think about until my last stream when Floppies pointed it out. But man, strong parallels, strong parallels. I doubt Gooseworks has seen Witch at Atelier, and I doubt. Well, this came out before Digital Circus did. I don't feel like these are purposeful parallels, but it's just an interesting... it's a pair of archetypes that are very similar. So I think we're going to be seeing very similar happenstances between the two dynamics.
Are you okay?
No, of course not.
Sorry. This is all my fault. You've got to be freezing without your cloak. Here, wear mine. And I'll sit next to you to keep you warm. Coco? Why are you... When I first put... She is so cute here. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna melt.
God. A bug flew into my eye. Get out of my eye, you fucking... Fuck off. Ah. It's a little fucking gnat. It's like stuck in my eyelashes. Fuck off. Ugh.
When I first put that hat on, or when I first put that on, I was surprised by how safe it made me feel. Even if my body was shaking underneath, and I was so scared I was clutching at my sides, it never showed. To the outside world, I was a confident witch. That's why I want you to wear my cloak now. If we're gonna get out of here, we'll need you and your magic. A lot more than ununiformed, useless me. Huh? What now? Oh, it feels so warm. Am I inside a cloud?
This was one of the few moments when I was doing my reaction where I went back to the manga to compare the art. Just because I was really curious about this part in particular.
Coco, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the way I glared at you. I shouldn't have blamed you. It's fine. You were right. You were already nice enough not to say no. Whether I said it aloud or not, I felt it, and showed it too. I was scared, and I took it out on you. You may be...
Oh, I love how the lines are so much thicker here.
You may be ununiformed for a witch, but I'm unfit. You're the new girl. I should be looking out for you. Yeah. You are looking after me. You made me feel all warm and fuzzy with this spell.
Bro, I am going to wither at the cuteness. Help.
We're supposed to be scared for our lives, and I feel totally relaxed. Just when I think magic can't get any more amazing, this happens. You like this? It's my own creation. When I was little, I dreamed of napping on a cloud in the sky. I've been experimenting with my spell drawing, trying to make it happen. But I still haven't perfected it. When I do, I'm gonna submit it for official consideration as a general use spell. So it's available for all witches to use. I know the spells I make aren't that helpful, but it's still an important dream to me. I think you should wear the cloak that belongs to you. It's yours to keep until the day we all put on new cloaks. The day when we return home as full-fledged witches. Okay? Yeah.
If you want to ride the cloud, you'll have to give it more substance.
A god? It's freezing out there. Let us in.
See, to fly on it, you'd want to use some kind of substitute material, like a cotton.
That's just a regular quilt. The way you sink into it is the best part.
Talking about dreams is fun, but let's get back to reality. How are we going to get out of here? We know from walking in endless circles that there's some sort of spell affecting this entire place. Maybe it's to keep the dragon pinned up. Anyway, forbidden or not, if this is magic, then there has to be a seal.
I might know where the seal is, maybe.
Coco's right. There's something on the pillar right behind the dragon. Could be a seal. And the dragon always seems to settle in the same spot.
I wonder if it's protecting the seal. Maybe the seal's there to bring people like us, though. In order to feed it.
Well, I'm not about to be dinner. I'll show it some real fire.
Wait. Your spell didn't seem to hurt it much last time. Flames made it back off. But I don't think taking it down with fire magic would be easy.
Andrew Nell? Yo, what's up? Welcome in. Coco is really cute and doesn't shy away from speaking her mind. Compared to Pomni, this scene and some to come are with Tarda are great examples. I mean, Pomni speaks her mind, but she is much more hesitant than Coco is, I would say. I do still think they're pretty similar archetypes as characters, but yeah, I agree, there are differences. Yeah, well, what's your suggestion? Or what's your suggestion?
We don't take it down at all.
Huh? What is this? Are you pouting about what I said earlier? Are you acting out?
No, not at all. I'm thankful.
You and Tedia were the ones that gave me the idea. I've got a plan. I don't know how well it'll go, but I want to try. And what if it fails? Well, it certainly might. I am going to, like looking at Coco, like the way Shirahama draws Coco sometimes, like with this drawing in particular, it's like taking a bite of like a freshly baked like sweet donut. Like, you know what I mean?
But my plan won't put us in much danger. So if it does fail, we can just think of another.
Wait. She's operating on the assumption that she's going to fail?
Sounds good. So what's the plan? Alright, so first, I think this just might work. Let's all make it home together. Yeah! Shh, quiet.
What's this shot? I can't tell what that shot is. The one my mouse is over.
Everybody ready? Yeah. Just say the word. Let's do this.
Alright. Dude, this scene went insane in the anime. If y'all want to see a breakdown, for those that haven't already seen my reaction videos, if y'all want to see a breakdown of the way I broke down the animation for this scene in the anime, go to the shorts page on my YouTube channel. I did like a breakdown of it's split into two parts. There's one part where I break down like this section, and there's another one I believe where actually no, I think it's all in one part. I don't remember. But yeah, I did like a full breakdown of the animation. I'm not an animator, but I did my best. All right, before we move on, I do need to go to the bathroom once more. I agree, when I was reading it, the sunshine effect that Coco had was really nice. Yeah, Coco is such a comfort character, which is why it scares me so much that there are characters that are trying to turn her to the dark side. I'm scared. But in general, if there's anyone that hasn't seen my reaction videos yet, my reaction to the anime yet, there's actually a full 9-hour breakdown on my channel that compiles all of my reactions. And soon I'm going to be doing another breakdown where, you know, after I've caught up to the manga panels that have been adapted so far, I'm going to rewatch the anime. I'm going to basically it's going to be in the same format as my reaction videos, but it's going to be one video. I don't know how long it's going to be. It's probably going to be multiple hours long, because it's going to be me re-reacting to all 13 episodes, breaking them down essentially frame by frame. And I'm just going to drop it as one video. I'm not going to make it all, I'm not going to spread it out too much with like multiple videos. I'm just going to drop it all at once. I am thinking about possibly dropping the segments as they're recorded, because it's going to take multiple recording sessions. I am thinking about dropping them all on Patreon, but not dropping anything on YouTube until they're all recorded. So, thank you again to the person earlier who pledged to my Patreon. But yeah, before we continue, I'm going to grab the restroom. I wish I had a little window way. Oh no, it's not a window way. It's that void spell. That's the toilet spell. I wish I had that void spell so I could just do that. But regardless, I'll be right back. Did y'all swap in the fucking clown model while I was gone? So for those that don't know, on Twitch, there's a thing called channel points that you accrue the longer you watch. And, I've got, like, multiple models that you can switch me to. Like, the viewers can switch me. They put on the clown model. Yeah, Jason Funny. In case anyone was confused by the sudden clown jump scare. I would love if I could have, like, a pointed cap. Or even a brimmed cap. I would love if I could have both. I would love to have a Witch Hat Atelier themed model. Hey, we're back to Dino CEO. That's how the stream started. Yeah, sorry I was AFK for so long. I wanted to make sure my dogs didn't go potty inside. Just checking my art fight notifications. I'm gonna unleash my Garg. Honestly, I think we can, I think I'll wrap it up, with this arc. When the whole dragon situation, the dragon situation is crazy. I'll wrap it up with, the dragon arc. I've been able to read a lot of this today, holy this is the most I've ever read manga on a stream, by the way. Usually I can only go like 2 hours. I feel really, I'm still disabled and have chronic fatigue, I'm still feeling the effects of that, especially because of the heat. But this is the best I felt during a manga reading stream. To be fair, to be fair, like, I think like the first like 30-40 minutes, it was just like me yapping. It took quite a bit to start reading, but other than that, I mean, like, oh, okay. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. Anyway, let's move on.
Looks like they're ready too.
All right. Time to complete the ring. Go for it.
It started.
I love how Teddy is... I need to keep an eye out for that. Are all of Teddy's word bubbles drawn like clouds? Oh no, Coco's here are too. Now we wait. You could design a unique hat too. I know I have some ideas for myself. Yeah. Yeah, if I ever got the money to like properly... Because all the models you see are... I didn't spend a dime on these models. Well, except actually the purple shirt you see on this one. The purple shirt under the coat. I actually did pay like... I paid like $2 from that. But for the rest of my models, didn't pay a dime. Everything I used was like free assets. Essentially, it was like a glorified version of... Not glorified. It was basically just like a fancy version of like a character creator in a game, basically. But yeah, hopefully one day I can afford to actually properly like get like a model rigged, like a live 2D model. Maybe a 3D model as well. That'd be sick. Did you guys see, actually, before we continue reading, while we're on this topic, did you guys see Iron Mouse's Witch Hat model? It's like an official collaboration with Crunchyroll. Check this shit out. So good! I'm already a huge, like, Iron Mouse supporter. So, like, Iron Mouse plus Witch Hat? Shit. Like, that's two things I already love. I think there was, more? No, that was it for the Witch Hat model, but this is her Season 4 model. Which is really cool. It's like classic mouse. It is cute. Yeah. Is this really going to work? Several clock marks later. This is, sorry, several clock marks earlier. Yeah, I've noticed, clock marks is the terminology for, like, hours. Which is interesting. There is also someone making for Vocaloids? Oh, that's cool. Lin and Rin were really nice. I'd like to see that. If you use, Discord, there should be a Discord linked in the description. You're welcome to join the Discord and, send me the link to the Vocaloid thing in there. Also, like I said, I might make a Witch Hat. We already have an anime channel in the server, But if it starts getting to the point where there's like overlap, I might make a witch hat channel as well. We'll see. Yeah, I welcome you guys to come in and help grow the community. Oh, I see someone joined. Oh, Blazongle. That's not one of you guys, but I know Blazongle from a friend's stream. Takes a bit time, maybe later. Discord is banned here on. Oh, you're in a Discord. You're in a Discord. You're in a country where Discord is banned. That's crazy. Yeah, from Floppy's channel. Let me think. So other ways you can interact with me is, I post to Twitter, Blue Sky, with YouTube and Twitch, and Tumblr. I've been posting to Tumblr. I don't look at the fandom there too much because I don't want to be spoiled for manga stuff, but yeah, those are other places you can send me stuff. I also have an email, although that's mostly for business stuff. But yeah. Let me get this straight. So your plan is to... Oh wait. Let me get this straight. So your plan is to... That's right! We're gonna finally bring Teddy's dream to life! This place is really cold and crummy, right? And Teddy's clouds are so warm and comfy. So I bet if we make a big, huge cloud bed for the dragon, it'll be so happy it won't want to get out. And we can walk right by without getting chased. Genius. Even the greatest of witches is helpless in the grip of a fluffy bed. Chat, who's y'all's favorite witch hat character? I would not be surprised if at least one of y'all said Riche, because Riche is just goated. Mine is Tarda, but I love everybody. Right? I don't believe this. Do you really think that kind of spell is going to work? How mean! This is my dream we're talking about! I'm not making fun of your dream. I just think there's a time and place for each kind of spell. But it wouldn't hurt to try, right? I mean, isn't the purpose of magic to bring happiness to everyone? If this works, we can solve our problem without anyone getting hurt. Us or the dragon. And if you help out, Agat, the spell is bound to come out much more polished. Exactly. Weren't you talking earlier about how we could give the cloud more substance? Yeah, well, I might have had a few ideas. Then please help us. Out of all four of us, you're the best at drawing. Riche, of course, but there is a later character too. I won't name them though. Arukio, my fave. Yeah, I feel like a spiritual connection. I haven't seen too much of Ollie because I'm an anime only. But I feel like a spiritual connection with that man. I can't wait to see more. He might take the place in my heart that Ragatha has. Please marry me, Ragatha. Please notice me. Fine, I'll help. Hooray! But only because I have to. First, let's define our goal. Tetia, you want something like this that you can lie on, right? That's right, like a nice fluffy bed. That was a completely different Tetia voice, I don't know what that was. Something fluffy, like a cloud, but more tactile so you don't fall through. Tetia, what happened to your voice? I don't know. We need some kind of material that's pliable and easy to find around here. Solid enough to support a dragon, but still soft. I'm not reading all that, but they gave a bunch of silly... Brush buddies was one suggestion. How about sand? If we use that spell from before, we can grind up parts of the walls and floors into fine sand. That's it! Nice, smooth sand. It'll be soft and comfy. Way to snag the solution, Agot. Yeah, way to snag it, Agot. If we increase the number of signs in the Wallbreaker spell, we should end up with finer particles. And if the seals are small, it'll be even better. Oh, I think that was Riche saying that, but I said it in, Agot's voice. You want little seals? I can do that. No, wait, I think that was a gut saying that. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, that was a gut saying that 'cause she was wagging her finger. Like the girl boss she is. Someone joined the server and suggested my favorite dinosaur is Diplodocus. That's pretty based. Actually, Diplodocus, it's up there. My favorite is Parasaurolophus, though, since hence ZealotPara. Welcome to the server, all the new members, by the way. Quite a few.
Whoa, how is she so fast? Little seals are Riche's specialty.
Tetia, you think of a way to transport the sand to the center of this place without compacting it too much. I'll come up with a spell to bond it all together, just enough that it doesn't come apart.
I'm on it. What should I do?
Coco, you hang back. We'll give your plan a shot, but you still don't have enough practice to draw any of the spells we need right now. All you have to do is sit tight and stay out of our way.
Okay, but can I at least watch from behind as you're all drawing, like, really carefully?
Fine, just don't disturb us.
I won't. I promise I won't. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
She's like praying to the sky.
What is up with her?
They're incredible. Not a trace of hesitation. Deadbolt just told me I got approved for the server, thanks. Oh yeah. Yeah, I knew you immediately. Yeah, welcome to the server, and yo, what's up? We are reading Witch at Atelier currently. We are chapter 7 in. This is a very spoilery story. If you are all interested in reading or watching Witch at Atelier, leave. Because we are in the middle of something pretty substantial at the moment. But otherwise, you're welcome to hang out. You got in with a VPN? Oh, I didn't think about that. Well, I hope you're able to stay in. Also, another thing about the Discord, which I think you would have seen upon joining, but the Discord is also 16 plus. So go ahead, Atelier. Oh, you already know Blazonga. Let's go. You're a Floppies viewer, of course you're based. Yeah, the Discord is 16 plus, so yeah, we do try to enforce that. Just for safety reasons and stuff. It's not like a crazy, like there's no NSFW channels in the server or anything, but on average, I don't want children in there. Which technically 16 is still children, but I also don't want mature 16-year-olds to miss out on the community aspect. If in the future it becomes a problem, we'll make it 18 plus, but we'll see. 25 is no problem there. Hey, you're about in my age bracket. It's like they can see the lines before they're even drawn, as if the design's already there, but some sort of magic makes the paper appear white to my eyes alone. The movements of their pins are smooth and confident. Finally seeing the true extent of their skills. So this panel. There's a fairy there. I'm gonna make these streams, like, I'm approaching these streams as if, like, everyone reading along who doesn't know of anything past the point where I'm reading has the same knowledge that I do, so I'm not gonna tell you what I know. Well, let's just say I did see something interesting involving fairy. I did get spoiled to something, which is, again, is why I'm avoiding Tumblr, the Tumblr and Twitter spaces of the fandom, because I don't want to get spoiled. I saw something pretty interesting from later on, so... manga knowers, keep this tight to your chest, but yeah. This isn't gonna cut it. It's so perfectly round. How in the world does she do it? I should take a peek. There she does the, phantom... What do you... Are there any artists know... Are there any artists here that know what that's called when, like, you like, draw in the air before you actually draw what you're about to draw? I know what it is because I do it when I draw, but I don't know what that is called.
She traces it in the air a few times first, and draws outward from the point closest to her. I wonder if Tedia and Riche do it the same way. About me, I haven't even considered where I start a ring or how it'll end up. I should practice. Let's see. Start like this and... or start like this and...
Which, by the way, if there are any artists watching, I do highly encourage you sharing your art in the Discord. I will say, since I am the owner of the server and I look at every channel, I would say avoid posting spoilers for Witch Hat Atelier manga. In the future, when I get caught up, I might make a manga spoilers channel. But for now, avoid posting that stuff. However, I did see someone earlier said they have like their own like witch design in mind. If you wanted to post your concepts in the server, feel more than welcome. Phantom tracing? I was thinking of that. I actually thought of that exact term, but I don't know why I didn't say it.
Can't use signs of convergence. That packs it too tight. We don't have enough cloth to wrap it together that way. But if we try to wrap it in air, it's not gonna hold. The whole thing will fall apart. Each idea just falls just a little short. My brain can't come up with anything else. Why didn't I study harder? There has to be a way. Some perfect solution. I did it!
That's such a good panel. Pork Fountain Kitchen, a good panel in Witch Hat.
Why are you drawing parables at a time like this? Wow, you got it to stay balanced. When did you learn to do that? You were having so much trouble before. I was practicing just now, while I watched you guys work. I just repeated it over and over. Wow, you did great. That's great, Coco.
Great. Scottish Tedia.
Oh, please. With enough repetition, anyone can... Repetition! That's how we'll do it! It's on the move! All we have to do to keep the cloud from falling apart is envelop its seal in a spell of repetition. No matter how it changes, it'll be forced back to its original consistency. Wall breaker, billow cluster, sign of repetition. This might just do the trick! No matter how many times the dragon sinks, its weight in, no matter how many times the dragon sinks its weight in, the cloud will bounce back to its original shape, staying nice and fluffy. We'll call it...
I think that was Tedia talking, actually.
Blazing Lizard! So jealous. The Dragon Disabler Cushion.
Everyone has different ideas.
No, we're calling it the Serpent's Bed of Sand.
By the way, I loved the way this panel was done in the anime, where it's like it had them all framed, and then a got walked away while they were still in that frame. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I mean. It was so cute. Wait, yo, having a Witch Hat Atelier OC would be awesome. Another thing to add to the list. Oh, speaking of OCs. Yeah, I was just talking about earlier how I would love to have like a Witch Hat model. Unfortunately, I can't afford that right now, but yeah, maybe one day.
No, we're calling it the Serpent's Bed of Sand. Whoa, sounds so mysterious. Way to snag it, Agat.
Oh, they didn't call her Smarty Gut here. That must be an anime original thing, or maybe it comes later on in the manga, and they brought it on early here.
No time to celebrate. This is our chance. Tedia? What's up? You seem distracted. I'm just thinking about how happy the dragon looks. This might be the first time a spell of mine has brought someone else joy. It's such a wonderful feeling. The spell didn't turn out exactly how I expected, though, come to think of it.
No, the sand looks just like a cloud. Bro, I read that as chud at first. you're such a chud, Tedia. It counts, it counts. Come on, you two. We found it. This is the seal? I love how you aren't just plainly reading them as well. You're trying to get into their pitches and accents as well. You're doing a grand... Oh, thank you, Blazongle. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not claiming to be good at it, but, it's fun. That's the important part. It's immersive for me. Even if it might be kind of cringe for you guys. Yeah, no, so the way I do reactions... so I have reaction videos where actually I use face cam because, I don't know, I like having, giving you guys the ability to see, get the VTuber experience from me, but also to see, like, my authentic facial human expressions, which, at ATELIER, which, you know, I like to have I like to show both. I had to change because I forgot how much porcelain would freak me out. Well, that means it's doing its job then, because I wanted it to be creepy. What was I gonna say? Fucking. Yeah. Okay. So the way I do reactions, is like my reaction videos, for example. I'll react to the episode, and then there will be like an extra like 30, 40, maybe even an hour after, where I'll just be talking about the episode. Like my reaction videos don't end at the reaction. They end after I've run out of things to talk about. And on stream, the way I do like these manga reading things is I'll try to keep a decent pace of reading uninterrupted, but like if chat says something that's really interesting, I try to engage with chat anyway. And I'll take like breaks, usually in between chapters, but sometimes in between like panels, to break stuff down. I'm not as worried about like trying to keep the pacing of the manga because I have already seen the anime, so I already know how the I'm not in a rush to read this because I've already seen how the story plays out. Whereas like when I'll be like tomorrow when I start reading One Piece, for example, that's a story that I haven't seen how that plays out. So I'm gonna try to not pause too much in between panels and more like in between chapters. Any attempt is a good attempt in my eyes. Trying to get used to the range of my voice recently, so can appreciate the bits here and there. Yeah, I love voice acting. I'm untrained, but it's something I have a lot of fun with, despite my disability. It can be pretty painful for me with my physical condition, but thankfully lately I've been feeling pretty good, so I've been able to embrace it lately. Okay, I'm finally caught up with you. Hey, welcome in, Celine. Welcome to the present. Translation thing, by the way, in Japanese manga, they say Sasagato, like Sasuga Agato, which means they knew she could do it. Oh, okay. So actually, the anime actually did a better job of translating that. Which is, it's not the exact translation, but I think Smarty God is really cute. I've always been used to I gotta love it. Well, because I don't think they said that here. They said, way to snag it, I got. Yeah, not as interesting. I gotta love it. I got to watch more Witch Hat Atelier. There are different translations. Oh, so maybe that, because I'm reading the official one. Maybe the snag it is supposed to rhyme with a god. Yeah, it does. Well, I guess if you say it like agate. But I say it like a got because that's the way the English dub says it, and I think it sounds better personally. I don't know. I feel like that pronunciation of the name has a better like flow to it. What kind of spell is that? Never seen anything like it. I wonder if my Riche voice even comes through the mic. It's so quiet. I wonder if Master Keyfree could decipher it. Girls came this way? Doesn't seem like they're here anymore. They must have moved on. Huh? This alley used to be paved with cobblestones. When did they change that? The brush buddy. It's drawn to the scent of ink. Oh my word. By the way, a really nice touch in the anime. Forbidden magic has like a dark, purpley vibe to it. It comes through? Oh, thank you.
would you just strike out the seal without thinking? 'Cause I figured the spell is what was keeping us trapped in here. Oh, that was Teddy saying that. 'Cause I figured the spell is what was keeping us trapped in here. Hey, look up above. I can see the sky. Maybe it's an exit. Oh no, I'm not wearing sylph shoes. Master Keyfree. Watch out, the dragon. Just hang on tight.
Wow. The anime added so much to this scene. Here he just draws the water dragon, and the anime does what, well, the anime does. For those of y'all that haven't seen my reaction series, my reaction to that was insane. The scene was insane. If you don't feel like watching the whole reaction series, there's a short on my channel of me reacting to it on the shorts section of my channel. Still insane art though.
It's all right now. Master, how did you manage to get in here?
Oh wait, this is a god saying that. Whatever, we'll keep it.
I was searching for you and got sucked right in. Are the four of you okay? Where's Coco?
Greetings, Coco. I've been waiting such a very long time for my seed to sprout. God, I know it's still going. What did you think of my task for you? Has it made you stronger? I will teach you the things Keyfree cannot. When the time comes. Oh, what a glorious time that will be. Ah, I almost forgot. Allow me to send you home with a little gift. That's crazy. Because I know what that means. The studio did a spectacular job with the anime. I didn't finish it yet, but for a new studio, from what I heard, everything has been consistent up until now. Up until where I caught up to. Oh no, I can confirm the anime is it ends on an amazing note, but also it ends on a cliffhanger. I'll just say that. It's bittersweet. The dragon is a single panel, yeah.
Coco.
I think that was a god, Teddy saying that.
Master Keyfree? You're all here. Are we in Calm?
So glad I found you. You've collapsed on the stairs.
The stairs?
No, your memory.
Tell me it hasn't. They didn't wipe it, did it? What do you remember? If the brimmed caps have done anything to you, it's okay, I'm fine. Things were just a little hazy when I woke up.
By the way, this scene, I've got 2 different shorts on my channel. I also post shorts to TikTok, by the way, if you want to watch there. The way they animated Coco's expressions in 2 different shots in this scene, there is so much to unpack there, and I did like a deep dive into the emotions and context of both of those shots. So again, go check out my shorts if you want to see that. There's some circles in his torso, first time I've seen them. The eye dude, circles in his torso. Wait, which panel? This one? I see the one here. The if there's another one, it's blocked by the dialogue bubble. Also, going back to something you said in an earlier stream, eyeball brim hat person you don't know the name of yet does not have a confirmed gender. Shirahama has made sure to leave it ambiguous. Okay, so does the community that makes sense because it's a character that sounds male, but I know is a female VA, at least in the dub. So they're like androgynous. So I guess I guess the community just calls them. Not that I care to respect anything about this fuck-ass character, but might as well be consistent. All the official info uses gender-neutral pronouns as well? Gotcha. Okay. Ordinarily, I respect pronouns, but when it comes to an evil piece of shit like a brimmed hat, I'm not gonna care as much. But again, for consistency, might as well. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to spoil it for. Well, no, I'll say it because I mean, if you look into like, I'm pretty sure, it's out there. The invisible one, from the ending of season 1 is named Sasaran. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but yeah, that's out there. That's if you look into like any amount of promotional material, I believe. At least if you look at like the English dub voice actor Kellen Goff's posts, he uses Sasaran's name. I fucking hate Sasaran. I want him dead. JP Actress is pretty famous for voicing genderless characters. Oh really? Oh, that's good to know. See, this is why I like having people in my streams, especially people that know that know what I'm engaging with, like you guys being Witch Hat fans. I learn things. This can inform my content moving forward. You guys are sick. Shirahama loves wearing that Brimcap's hat when meet and greets. That's crazy. Oh, does Shirahama like to keep herself anonymous? Is that why? Does she wear the masks too? I remember everything. The masked witch, the dragon, all of it. I'm sorry, Master. And you too. I got... Appreciate, Tedia. I was the one who got you all tangled up in this. Tetia told me the whole story. About how you saved everyone. God, this drawing of Coco's gonna make me cry. One's ideas are just as crucial to magic as one's skill with the pen. I want to marry Kefri. Please, God. Yeah, she hasn't face revealed. She has her identity. Fair, fair. Let's make sure that your mind continues to flourish, along with your hands. Mr. Nonoa. Oh there. You found them, did you? Glad to see it. Yes. Many thanks for your assistance. Might I impose upon you once more? The back of this cobblestone shows part of a seal. I wonder if you could determine what components were mixed in with the ink. And perhaps you could refrain from mentioning any of today's events to the Knights Morales. This is the first mention of the Knights. But reporting sites of forbidden magic is required by law. Tell no one of this. Wow. I don't know if the manga panel or the anime shot of this is scarier. He has a can I just like have a polycule with Kefri and Ollie though? Like, is that too much to ask? And Elira. I wouldn't mind if Elira was in there too. Darn it all. I'd sure like to know what went on here. Or maybe, should I be wondering what's going to happen? God, I want to keep reading, dude. Tarda, my goat. Nothing is too much to ask. Pansexual suffering. What can I say? I used to call myself bi, but actually, come to think of it, I'm probably more pan, to be honest. Alright. I need to stop there for today. 4 hours, solid. I'm also getting really hungry. We can still chat for a bit, but in terms of actually reading the manga, we're gonna stop for now. Successful, hell yeah. Omega W stream. Huge stream, even. The anime spikes the animosity of this scene to 11. It really does, like the way the sound design works there. W stream, thank you. Yeah, welcome to all the new viewers on the YouTube chat. Literally a dream come true to have people, not only people watching and engaging with my content, but people that are fans of the thing that I'm currently involved in. Yeah. Thank you so much for this read through. Of course, yeah. I don't know when I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna read some more One Piece tomorrow. We're in the middle of the Baratie arc. And yeah. So yeah, keep an eye out. I also post updates in my Discord for streams. If my health continues to be this good in the weeks coming forward, I might get back to posting stream schedules, so that way you guys can know when I'm going to be live. It's just that lately, my health took a deep, a bit of a deep dive. so I had to stop doing schedules because I wasn't sure how I was going to feel day to day. But lately I've been feeling really good, so yeah, I might get back to posting stream schedules soon. And for those that don't know, part of the reason Tarda is my favorite character, other than just being a Chad, is I relate to him in regards to being disabled. I have a chronic illness of my own, not related to my vision, but related to my energy levels. I have like some form of chronic fatigue that is undiagnosed. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what is the cause of it. But yeah, I've been dealing with this for the last few years. Not much luck in finding out what it is, because American healthcare system is ass. But yeah, so unfortunately I'm not the most reliable content creator, but I am a passionate one. Even if I'm not always posting content, you can be damn sure the stuff that I'm posting is going to have my heart and soul behind it. The VA voicing them also voices Yelena in AOT, just a fun little fact. Oh, Yelena, yeah. She uses a pretty similar voice for Yelena too. Interesting. The dub, are you talking the dub one or the Japanese one? I got into Witch Hat during 2020. I'm so happy to see all the new fans. Yeah, and I'm happy to be one of them. Thank you so much for reading it, of course. Knocking on your wood, your health stays on the upwind. Oh, thank you. Witch Hat has lots of great disability representation, which is one of the biggest aspects I love about it. Yeah, episode 10 is my favorite episode. Tarda is my favorite character. And Witch Hat Atelier is, honestly, like, top 10 stories of all time for me, if not top 5. If not top 5. That's just based on 13 episodes of an anime. It's a beautiful series. You can maybe go back to the beginning of the stream if you want to hear how it's impacted me, or you could watch some of my other Witch Hat videos I've made so far, if you want to hear about the impact it's made on me, but I've already brought it up this stream, so I won't retread that for now. That was a nice read-along. How often do you do these? Well, I kind of already answered that inadvertently. I do it when I can. I try to stream 4 days a week, ideally, but again, since it's gotten hot in Texas, I've been streaming much less. You've been lucky you've been able to get like one stream out of me. However, I've been feeling a lot better since Thursday, for some reason. I don't know why. I have some theories, but I think I've talked about that in my last stream. So yeah, fingers crossed things are going to stay on the up and up, and we'll be able to make content more consistently. Hopefully you keep trending on the up and up. Thank you. American health system will charge you student loans level money to get checked out, literally. Yeah, insurance is everything here, unfortunately, and even that's expensive. I hope you get better. Chronic illness sucks, I know from firsthand. Yeah, that's the thing, is whether or not there's ever going to be a permanent solution for me, I don't have much hope, but I just try to make little improvements when I can. I actually just recently posted made a blog post on my website about some of the things that I do to make my day easier. I'll post it in both chats for y'all if y'all want to read. Just some like lifestyle tips from me. They'll be good for not just other disabled people, but honestly anybody that feels like maybe you have a hard time relaxing. Little read for you there. I've been dying here in southern Florida. Oh, I bet. Especially on the coast. Oh, with the humidity. It gets humid enough here in like the middle of Texas, like the north central part of Texas. I can imagine how terrible the coast must be. Yeah, I think I already did all my plugs and stuff. Of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, if you want to hang out again. I also cross-stream to Twitch, if you would rather watch me there. If you're more of a Twitch viewer. And of course, like, I post updates to Discord, Blue Sky, Twitter. Trying to post more to Tumblr as well. At least when it comes to, like, the fandom-related stuff. Which, by the way, speaking of fandom, we do this thing on, I started doing this thing called You Did Not Just Sub. I don't know why I didn't get an alert for it. Wait. I don't... There it is. Blazongle, thank you so much for the sub. That's massive. Thank you so much. That means, like, literally everything to me. Oop, there it is. Thank you so much. So much. And thank you again to, somebody, pledged to my Patreon earlier. Thank you again for that. Blazongle Docious. That's huge. Thank you so much, Blazongle. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Fandom Fridays. We do this thing called Fandom Fridays where I do viewer call-ins, where I'm trying to become more interactive with my community. I knew who came up with that term. What, Fandom Friday? Oh, Blazongle Docious. I was gonna say T1 came up with Fandom Friday. So the next Fandom Friday, which I'm gonna try to make happen this Friday, I want to make a, I want to make it Sonic themed. So if you guys want to come in and talk about Sonic with me, just like talk about your favorite characters or whatever, feel free. It's gonna be a thing where it's like I drag in one person at a time to speak with me, and I'll, on average, limit you to like 30 minutes at a time, so that way everybody can get a chance to speak. But you do have to join the Discord. Although the Discord is 16 plus, I will say if you sound like you haven't hit, well, if you haven't hit puberty, you wouldn't be in the Discord anyway. But if you sound like you haven't hit puberty, I'm probably not gonna keep you in the VC. I would generally want to say 18 plus for the. Actually, no, I do want to actually highly say that yeah, 18 plus if you want to join the VC. Just because I legally can't make content of children. I don't know what YouTube considers children, but just to be safe, I want to make it 18 plus for the calls. Because if I feature children in my content, not only do the comments and stuff get disabled, but also there's just the moral aspect of that. So yeah. Fandom Friday sounds like a neat concept. Yeah, we've only done one so far. We did a Digital Circus themed one. The VOD is on my channel under the live section if you want to check it out. Yeah, it was an amazing stream. So yeah, so maybe in the future we'll do like a Witch Hat themed one. And also, I don't think they all the Fandom Fridays are going to be themed. I just, for right now, I want to for this next upcoming one, I want to make a Sonic themed one. Just the typical Dead by Deadbolt moment. Don't mind me. ZealotPara. Wait. Oh, Dead by Deadbolt. Yeah, I came up with that. It was an autistic moment from me. Undiagnosed, but pretty sure. All right. Wait. Coast City humidity is awful. Thankfully, it's not too bad here. Also, I just sent. Oh yeah, I'll take a. Yeah, I'll. I noticed you guys were posting in the Discord. I will interact after I in stream and get me some food. But first, let's find someone to raid on Twitch, and I'll send you guys in Twitch chat the link as well. Actually, here's what I'll do. If you guys want to help participate in the raid on Twitch, twitch.tv/ZealotPara. So yeah, go ahead and join my Twitch, my stream on there. That way you can participate in the raid. We're gonna raid somebody who... Let's raid Levenstorm. I don't know if anyone on my Twitch chat knows Levenstorm, but they're a friend of Mandarip, and they're drawing art. And what better way to end a Witch at Atelier stream than with some art, huh? Because after all, art is magic. I stole that from a thumbnail from the YouTuber DM Punk. I didn't come up with the term art is magic, but I do wholly believe in it, and I say it a lot. But not shout out, raid. /raid Levenstorm. So yeah, and then here is the raid message that you can copy. Raid 1, raid 2. So copy the first one if you're subbed, copy the second message if you're unsubbed. And yeah, W stream, W hangout. hope to see you guys again in the next one. Like I said, we're reading One Piece tomorrow, and if all goes well, honestly, I'll just go live again on Thursday. Wait, what's today? No, I'll go live again with Witch Hat on Wednesday, if I can, honestly. I might even go ahead and schedule the YouTube stream for that, make the thumbnail and everything, and we'll see how my health does. But for now, I'm gonna go get me some pizza, some gluten-free pizza. Witch Hat Wednesday, that's right. All right, thank you guys again. We'll see you later. Bye. Did I copy? Oh, I copied the sub one. Okay. All right. Bye, YouTube chat. See you next time.